What's up, y'all? Welcome back. Best Bet Live on a Thursday night. 18 back in the building. Adonis Lane with myself, Jordan Spina, in the booth as always.
Hello, everyone. How you doing? How you doing out there?
Taking a break in some tournament action here to throw back in a little cash game.
You know, it's always good to throw a little cash game action in. I mean, we're still deep in the tournaments, but
Oh yeah.
actually, fun fact: right behind this setup, we do have the $1,200 six max tournament.
Yep.
Six max tournament.
You can see some players in the background of some shots. I think there. It's a good little field there. Nice prize pool up there on that one, Donnie.
What did you say was up top?
Like 35K.
That's not bad. It's really not bad. And there was a field of 134 players. The schedule said 2-5. Oh boy. What is today? March the 25th, right? No, 2-2 low. No, tomorrow's 2-5. Tomorrow's the 26th.
Yeah, Pocket tomorrow 2-5. You gonna be there, Pocket?
Hope so. Johnny Quattro, what's up, buddy?
Quattro.
Beast Mode. This is in Jacksonville, Florida. Here's what I'll do. I'll drop a little location action for you.
Yep.
You can head on over to our website, bestbetjacks.com. And as Captain Tom is going to go runner for two pair.
And if you didn't know that was Captain Tom, it says it right there on his hat.
I've never met a man that had his name on his hat. I tell you, that's pretty strong. Good man. But, yeah, we got a pretty good lineup for you tonight.
Yep.
We got Jabay in the 1, Allen in the 2, Rick M. Smooth 96.5.
Yep, that's Smooth Rick 96.5.
In the 3, Captain Tom.
I think he's calling himself Rookie.
Rookie. That's what he's calling himself. I'm okay with it. Captain Tom in the 4, Crazy Dave in the 6, Fred in the 7, Kenneth in the 8th, and our good guy, Ken Freeman in the 9th.
Yep.
Blow Bama, we're doing okay. It's a Thursday night. We're enjoying some live stream action, so we're doing fine.
So Crazy Dave told me before the stream started, he said, I'm not going to be as crazy as I always am, but then in the same breath said, you have free reign to shred me. So I said, okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
If he makes any questions,
He wants to roast Donnie.
I will bring out the fire. I'll churn him down. I mean, he has an excellent selection.
Monster flop here.
That's Supreme hat. I'm a Supreme guy, and he has all the Supreme hats.
Yeah, monster flop for Crazy Dave. 2 overs with the nut flush draw.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It just so happens Captain Tom doesn't really have too much of anything to continue, though.
Yep. So Kevin, my main man Kevin Walls right there in the Twitch chat says Crazy Dave, Fred, and Ken. This is going to be good. And Kevin, yeah, thanks again, buddy, for doing the Lord's work on your end. You're the man. So thanks for coming in, guys. Like I said, we are taking a little bit of a break in the tournament action, although the tournament is going crazy in the room. We are playing a little cash on the live stream, and we are going to be doing cash again tomorrow, like Donnie just said, and then Sunday will be the final table of the Spring Series main event, 2,500 buy-in. It's going to be a monster.
Is that tomorrow?
Well, it's Sunday.
Sunday?
Well, day 1A was today, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, day 1A was today, day 1B tomorrow, day 1C Saturday.
I could be wrong. I think day 1A starts tomorrow.
No, it had to start on today's Thursday. You got your days mixed up.
You sure? It was a long night for me last night. Turns of 4 is going to pair the board. Yeah, day 1A is tomorrow.
What?
Yeah. Today was a 6 max. 1,200, that's it.
What was going on in the back of the room?
The 280 mega into the main.
Oh, I thought that was day 1A. So there's just 2 day 1s?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, yeah, maybe I misspoke there. But day 1A tomorrow, day 1B Saturday, and then final day, main event, final table Sunday. It's going to be sick. As Jabay takes that one down with pocket queens. Crazy Dave with the king-queen suited doesn't get much besides a gutter. Tori G says, down here between Normandy and Weston, I call this little 20-twin.
You did not just do that.
I mean, I didn't. I just read it. He said it.
You did not just do that.
I mean, he read it. I said it down there.
Around here, between Normandy and Weston, this right here we call a little bit of twin.
Yep.
And Rookie's going to fold the queen 6. Captain Dom. He said, look at me. I am the captain now.
Yeah, that's what any of you Magic fan out there, tough day for y'all. Oh. I saw Terrence Ross post
he's hurt. He's heading out too.
No, he's there. I saw a gif. He posted a gif of the Captain Phillips, and he says, "I'm the captain now," because there's literally nobody else on the team.
As Fred's going to turn open-ender, Crazy Dave says he wants to slow down with the craziness. Well, he has a gutter, and he's going to call here with his gutter.
And the club draw.
And he's going to draw. I mean, he's literally drawing. Oh, he raised. I thought Crazy said he wasn't going to do stuff like that.
He's got a club draw and the gutter, to be fair. But, yeah, he kind of lied to me, I think. He takes it down right there. So Bruce Brown right there on the Facebook, back in the ER up in Boston. Says long night last night, but a great show. Yeah, congrats to all the ladies last night. Comp Bill says my dad is Braves hat, Braves mask. That is Smooth Rick 96.5. So Comp
96.5.
rooting on Rookie. He's going by Rookie in the 3 seat. That is Rick 96.5.
That's right. As Jabay is going to open up to the suited ace king in the under the gun one position.
YouTube chat, where you at?
I don't know. I don't see any of the rigs.
Antonio, what's up, buddy? And Riley, what's up? Normal crew, though, where y'all at?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a long show last night, but once again, congrats to Stella for taking down that tournament.
Yep.
As Captain Tom here is going to flop 2 overs with the gutter.
So Jabay will check with the 10 high rainbow flop here. 2 overs, ace king. Captain Tom will check, and Crazy Dave's got top pair, and backdoor spade says I will bet. I think. Yeah, he did bet, and Jabay, I can't imagine folds here. What is happening?
I don't know.
What is happening?
There's sometimes I just never really know what's happening.
Oh, there's Miss Rick 96.5. We got the whole Rick crew. The whole Rick fam in the Twitch chat. Rooting on Rick. Who, if you didn't know, was from Georgia, Donnie. Just check out his swag one time.
Yeah, my dad used to be. As we do get an irrelevant tray, everything misses.
Yeah.
So Captain Tom's not going to make his king high straight, and Jabay's not going to find an ace or a king. Crazy Dave's 10 is good.
10-4 on the button. Crazy Dave played 10-4.
He's going for a little thin value here with
He
this
said,
two
I'm not
pair.
playing crazy, and then gets in here with a 10-4 suited.
And he's going for a little bit of thin value.
My man lied to me.
And Jabay's going to call here with ace high. Doesn't believe him. And looks like Crazy Dave's going to show the bad news.
Yep.
And he goes ahead and folds.
So Riley in the YouTube chat says, shout out Alan is my uncle. Please tell him I said hi. Well, shout out. Good luck, Alan. There, you got your little fan squad over here in the YouTube chat.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Jordan, I'm going to risk it all, man. Have you ever seen that Carmelo Anthony picture where he's willing to risk it all?
Yeah.
That's how I feel right now.
There's a few of those. I think David Beckham was once willing to risk it all also.
We'll talk. We'll definitely talk. Hey, Uncle Allen. Uncle Allen's on the table. Uncle Allen is looking to run well. He has your support from the chat, so give him all of your good energy, and we'll see how it goes. Who dat? What do you mean? Just a little piggyback action. As the rookie, Smooth Rick, is going to flop top pair with a pretty decent kicker. And Jabay with pretty much nothing is going to go ahead and make that fold. Rick's going to scoop a pot and is going to know what it's like to take a pot down here. Rick, I believe, drove from, if the wifey or the daughter can help me out, drove from Georgia, I believe, to play in this live stream. Is that right?
Yeah.
Drove from Georgia.
Valdosta?
That's where I was born. The birthplace.
Valdosta, I think.
We call it Birth of a God. So it's good to see Rick. I always love when, as Alan here's going to look down at 2 hooks.
The Judies.
I love when players and viewers who watch the stream can make it down and get on the list for the game.
Yeah, it's awesome. And like I said, that's kind of what we do this for, to get, people from not in this area to come on down and play. And we love to see it. You love to see it, Donnie.
Yeah, it's always good. You can see his family come and support him. I mean, it's poker. At the end of the day, there has to be a loser, but it's always good to see them show up and give him that support. And it's almost like, I mean, maybe this is putting a little too much on it, but like a dream come true, for a viewer to see, to watch, and go, well, I'd love to do that one day, and then do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's always good to see that. I love seeing stuff like that. As I don't think Allen's going to love being called here in 3 spots with Jackson, then 2 overs being on the board.
Yeah, it's a terrible flop for him.
Yeah, and he's out of position.
And the club draw, so Jabay looks like to have the piece of no. Oh, Crazy Dave flop bottom set, I just noticed. Holy cow. So Dave's got a set of 5s. I looked at Jabay with a queen. I said, how does he only have 6% equity? Because Crazy Dave has a set.
That is wild.
DWB, it is Donnie, and I am the J.
Good God. Risk it all. This ain't good. This is not good. Start burning down.
So it looks like Dave is going to lead out on bottom set with the club draw.
Allen's faced with a decision here. You know, you got 2 overs on the board, and this would be a pretty good fold. He doesn't have the jack of clubs, and it looks like he's going to look him up one time.
He does not have the jack of clubs, Donnie.
Jack of clubs on the turn. Maximum pain. The club will come on the turn, and Allen now probably stomach is rolling. He's like, yeah, this is not the card I wanted to see. Maybe a jack, maybe like a 4, maybe a tray, not a club. And now Crazy Dave might check it back here, as he might fear that Allen has some kind of combo draw kind of hand, as he's not blocking really any of the draws. Allen could have king jack of clubs. He could have jack 10 of clubs. He could have a pair and a club. And Crazy Dave is going to go ahead and bet at it and try to fold out.
Yeah, I like the bet there because, you know, if you check that back and the 4th club comes on the river, you are in a really bad spot.
You're in a world of hurt.
And like I said, when Crazy Dave bets on that turn, he can really figure out where Allen is at by his action behind. So Crazy Dave picking up some chips early here.
That's very nice.
The table is full, John. Oh, we actually are. Somebody is walking. You're right.
Somebody walked.
Somebody walking.
Excuse me. No, table's full.
Well,
Fred's probably just probably coloring up or getting some chips. God. How's you guys' day been so far? It's been good. I woke up, went through my same routine, made myself a little breakfast, went to the gym, and I went to work. I went to go see my parents, talk to them. I always got to make some time to see my parents and make sure they're doing okay. And then I came to work to hang out with you guys.
Yeah, woke up, made a sandwich, watched some USA soccer, just spanked some Jamaica cheeks today.
Ooh.
And clapped him, Donnie. And then did a little workout routine and came into work. So we are here.
Yeah. And that's funny what you told me before the stream started. As Jabay here is going to 3-bet his 2 jacks. Oh, actually, I'm going to hold off on my remark because Allen is directly behind in the big blind with ace-king.
Yeah, so jacks working their way around the table. Second time in the first 10 minutes or so. Jabay has him now. And like you said, Allen, we have had multiple conversations about this spot with ace-king, Donnie. I like not 4-betting here.
What would you do here?
Flat. But I'm a fish, and I'm tight.
I think that's the route he's going to elect to go with. He's just going to flat the 63 more. But you have to think here. Being in the big blind, having $2 in and calling a 3-bet looks extremely strong, right? You have 2 in and you just kind of, cold call 63 more. But now that's going to give the players better odds to get in. So now Wayne here is in the cutoff with ace-5 suited.
Yeah, in position here with a suited ace.
Getting about, 3-4 to 1 on his money almost? He folds.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say it, Justin. Justin, a lot of people are fans of the 4-bet in that spot. The position obviously was kind of wonky on that one.
Flop comes king high.
Yep.
Oh, but Jabay flops middle set. And guess what? Allen would have had, the gentleman that folded ace-5 suited would have had the nut flush draw.
Is that Kenneth?
I think so. That was K, right?
Yeah. So Jabay, middle set is going to lead here.
Top for Allen, and for what it's worth, Captain Tom does have a gutter ball to the 10 high straight, but if that 10 comes, he probably can't feel too good as that does get ace-queen there also. So we do have a hand developing here, and Jabay's going to lead into the field for 95, and now Allen's faced with a decision. You got Captain Tom behind you, and you got to figure out a way to try to get the money in, and it looks like that's what he's doing right now. And Jabay's so relaxed, he's not even looking.
Nah.
He's so relaxed, he's like, okay, sure, yeah, go ahead and stack that raise up so I can go ahead and snap it off. And I think Jabay's just going to move all in for the remainder of his chips.
Yeah, he's going to ship it here. Yeah, Dimitri, that's what I was saying. In the position Allen was in that spot, I can make better of a case for 4-betting since he was out of position with like 3 players left to act behind. So that was a different, than usual situation in my ace-king range to a 3-bet, but I can totally agree with that in that situation. And 9 of hearts on the turn will give Jabay the check mark.
Yeah, he's drawing dead.
And is going to show Allen the bad news.
Yeah, that's just a tough. That's a tough situation because there's no way I don't think Allen.
Oh, just all the salt, Donnie. All
Lord
of the salt.
Jesus, I didn't know he made trips on the river either.
And it gives Jabay
The
Jack's
full house.
full, and
Yeah.
like I said, all the salt right there. He didn't even need that.
No.
It just adds salt to the wounds of Allen making trips there on the river with a top kicker, and he's gonna get stacked.
Yeah, he effectively got stuck. Or actually, I'm pretty sure.
Jabay just gets the double. The
Yeah,
full,
I think
the full double.
Allen had him covered, so I think Jabay just got the full double.
And the spade came too. So, my guy Ken, or not Ken, but K would have he would have lost his chips too with the nut flush.
He would have made. Check this out.
Man, we could have smashed the over into that hand with everything.
He would have made the nut flush and been in second place.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
And Allen would have had trip kings with an ace kicker and been in third place.
That's
so spicy board right there.
That's just as a player, Kenneth seeing that get the showdown, he's definitely giving himself a pat on the back there, having such great odds to call. Obviously, if you want to talk about expected value over time, obviously that's a minus EV fold there.
Sure.
But if you want to talk about just results, this instance, he's definitely going to be patting himself on the back there for making that fold.
Yeah, in position with the suited ace, getting a good price.
You're supposed to call that.
Right.
But like I said, in this situation, this particular hand, he's okay with folding.
So 3 ways to this flop: Jack, 5, 4, 2 hearts. So top pair for Ken. Fred with 2 overs and a backdoor heart draw.
And yeah, Ken's gonna want to start putting money in this pot, and he's gonna like to put $30 in. That's close to a pot size bet, about 2/3 pot. And
see if Fred goes away with this one. Like I said, he's got 2 overs, backdoor draws. He's gonna peel another here, Donnie.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, he's gonna see one more, and that is not one he wants to see.
Time to go. Time to go.
Yep.
Time to pack your bags. Go ahead and get your jacket off the rack, and make your departure.
Yeah, Ken's gonna end this thing right now, and Fred.
This is the moment when in Rocky, his wife told him, "You can't win." Fred knows in this situation.
Whoa. What?
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Pair
the
draw.
river is a 7, and he's gonna check it to Ken. And
so Ken is gonna be saying thank you for that extra $45.
Yeah.
Floated another for the pair draw.
Yeah, Daniel Belanger, Crazy Dave, actually, fun fact, does work for the Jacksonville.
He does.
Icemen.
And if you guys haven't seen, I don't know if you've seen, Donnie.
What's that?
The Thanos jerseys they're wearing tomorrow. Have you seen this?
What?
So
Hold up.
The Icemen are
using the internet.
Are a minor league hockey team here in Jacksonville, and they wear some funky jerseys. They were wearing Hulk jerseys the other day, and Arlie showed me NHL actually reposted them.
The NHL website? What, Instagram?
Yeah.
Which one?
I think it was their Facebook.
Okay.
So probably on all platforms. They're wearing
the NHL?
Yeah, the NHL posted their picture, and they have the Thanos gloves too to go with the Thanos.
Can I buy one of them?
Apparently, they're going to be like $1,000. Arlie was telling me they're going to. Arlie said they're going to be very expensive. I think they're kind of like a limited edition charity kind of thing. I don't know how that works.
I don't care how much it is. I'm probably going to get one. I need
so
one.
Storm and Norman and Big Fish want to come in this game. Come on with it. Looks like we got Allen crew coming in strong here in the YouTube chat. Says Allen, Gogo, Blake, Corey, and Tracy. Sister-in-law Tracy. If you didn't know what she was, she's a sister-in-law Tracy. Pulling for Allen, who had a little bit of run bad early, but he is not going away yet. Riley saying the whole family's here. Let's do it. I like it. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. And good luck, Allen.
Wow.
Yeah, Dimitri, that's kind of a similar spot, although he wasn't suited. So, but yeah, like I said, I don't hate that play. It's a tricky spot when you're out of position with like the whole table
Lord
left
Jesus.
to act. You like that?
Yes, sir.
I figured you would.
And they're oh Lord God. How much are they gonna be?
I don't know. Arlie, who also works for the Icemen, told me like I don't know if they're like limited or they're only selling a few, or if
I might have to dedicate the stimmy to that one.
Or if they're only selling game-worn jerseys like Justin's suggesting. I don't know how the logistics behind that, but I don't think they're going to be easy to come by.
Woo! I like that now.
You see the gloves?
The Infinity Gauntlet that they're wearing on their. It's listen. I'm a little. I'm a little nerd, man.
I think they're wearing those in tomorrow's game.
I love that. I love that. As Captain Tom here, being the captain of the boat, you don't want to see too many people getting on the ship with you.
Yeah, Captain Tom is definitely no OMC, that's for sure.
No, I don't think so. And he's going to open King Queen off to 17. And Wayne, Jabay, and now Allen here, faced with a decision. He's on the button. He's getting an excellent price
Yeah,
to call.
getting 4-1 here on the button.
Suited connector, yeah.
On the button, suited
I'm all for
connectors,
it.
getting 4-1. We're going in. 4 ways to a flop here. Deuce, deuce, 8, rainbow.
That is such like a weird flop for everyone.
Yeah, Allen, though, with the best of it, picks up top pair.
And him betting here out of position makes his hand look a lot like tens, maybe jacks.
I don't think, yeah.
No hand's really containing a deuce. You can't really put him on a deuce here. But
Ooh,
I'm interested to
Allen
see.
just lays down that top pair right there.
Yeah.
So Wayne leads, or did he lead? No, he
Hey, Jordan.
bets on the flop and gets that one taken down with the pair of 5s. Word to all, you're funny.
That's funny.
I came in here and I like for a half second I thought we were still heads up.
That's funny. Big Fish, I'm going to give you a link, which I think I might have already copied. I have. Follow that link, and you can get signed up for our live stream.
Yep, just go. There'll be a schedule for all the upcoming live streams, probably all the way through the end of April, and pick a couple games or a game in particular that you'd like. Click the link and send Sage an email, and he will get you signed up. He will respond and tell you where you are on that particular list.
Willing to risk it all. And I'll take this time to go ahead and make a public service announcement. Tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow. Our main event starts.
Yep.
The event you've all been waiting for, $2,500 buy-in. It's anticipated to have over $1 million in the prize pool, almost, with anticipation and assumption, almost $200K to first place. That tournament starts tomorrow. So if you like to play, if you like tournament poker, if you want to take a shot and chance at glory, head on down to Best Bet. The main event will start tomorrow, I believe, at noon. We will run a day 1A, day 1B, and then we'll live stream that game on the 28th. So Captain Tom is going to get the check mark. He's going to make aces and eights. Aces up with a king. He's going to go ahead and scoop that pot. So, yeah, guys, please, if you do feel like playing that tournament, if you feel like I said, taking a shot at glory, because there are a lot of good players in this building, and you can take a chance to etch your name into history.
That's right.
So it is tomorrow, $2,500 buy-in. Day 1A starts at noon. Be there or be square.
Don't be square.
Derek Johnson, what's going on, man?
What's up, Derek? Adam Flowers, what's up, buddy? We've been really busy here in the past 2 weeks or so with the spring series, so I have been honestly just sleeping in my off time. Haven't been to Orange Park since it's been about a week and a half.
I've been getting torn down here recently. It's not good, but
so yeah, we're taking a little breather with the craziness here at Best Bet Jacksonville. But I would venture to say, in the next week or so, Orange Park could get a sighting of Donnie and myself. So we got the Allen fan club in the YouTube chat, but none of our regulars besides Bob. Where is Yuma at? It is not like him to not show up to a live stream.
Yuma.
Should we put out the Amber Alert?
I mean, at this point, it's safe to say.
Or what is the old person Amber Alert called?
Silver Alert.
Yeah, the Silver Alert. Should we put out the Silver Alert on Nick from Yuma? Where is he at?
And normally, like you said, we normally get Alex, Mad Benjamin.
Yeah. There's a whole
Bob,
there's a whole group of it. Well,
Gary
Bob's here.
C.
Bob's here holding it down.
Yeah, I don't know where everybody is, but they need to make it here quick. As Allen is looks like he's grabbing some calling chips here with 2 ducks.
I do like the raise in the small blind with the suited ace tray from Fred. There was a button straddle, so he was first to go and
Captain
opened
Tom's gonna call
ace
the cutoff.
Tray.
Queen
Captain,
Jack
yeah.
suited.
Okay. And Crazy Dave getting a good price in position on the button with the king 7. He's gonna make a call. 10 high flop rainbow. So Captain Tom with the open ender backdoor spades has the most equity here. Fred with bottom pair. Looks like pocket deuces went in the muck, and Dave is going to throw it away too. So Captain Tom does bink his jack or queen high straight right here on the turn. Picks up the check mark. I don't know about betting right there, though.
I mean, he makes the nutter butters on the turn.
Yeah, he's gonna. I mean, you gotta pray an ace or a tray comes, and Fred catches up a little bit on the river, and you can get some more value. Although Fred has been splashing it around with not much in his hand lately, so yeah, he's gonna fold right here though. I like checking that back in that position from Captain Tom, but he decides to do otherwise. Y'all are funny. Trav G, what's up, my buddy? Over in the Twitch chat, popping in as always. One of the Twitch regs, Trav G.
Who is that? Trav, what's going on, my friend? Good, just chilling in Georgia. You'll be in Jack's next week.
Scotty
yeah,
Magic.
man. Hey, man, relax, man. You've been in, what, San Antonio for a little bit. You ran it up. You know, take a little break if you want to.
Not San
You don't have
Antone.
to. Yeah, he ran it up down there. I had a friend, his friend that lives in Qatar, I believe, was in
That's
San
right.
Antonio.
I think his friend is stationed out there. I don't think he lives there, but
Yeah, he ran it up real nice there in Texas. TCH.
yep, that's right.
I mean, he ran up a couple months worth of pay.
So Captain Tom looks down at another premium hand here. Ace King offsuit in the hijack.
That leather jacket would scare me.
I mean, the hat is what does it for me. You got your name on your hat, and it looks like Donnie. It looks like that hat is he didn't buy that yesterday, Donnie.
No, he's had that for a while.
He's been wearing that thing for a little while.
He's not going to like that flop too much, I can tell you that much. And Fred is going to use the button in his position here to try to get fold out of Wayne and Captain Tom, and that might just work. But
Nope,
Captain says
Captain
not
Tom,
yet.
He needs to see another here. So, Fred actually improves here, picks up the club draw. Captain Tom is in the lead here with the overs, but is going to go away to that bet from Fred.
Yeah, he gets away from it.
Got Paper City Gamer over there in the YouTube chat. What's up, buddy? Happy Thursday to you.
How you doing, buddy?
Uh-oh, Bob had a little appendix surgery. Hope you're doing all right. Maybe you did tell us that, but hope you're doing all right, Bob. Yeah, Pocket. I've been screaming that for a while. I don't hate seeing another card right there with 2 overs, but yeah, I've seen people play that too aggressively in the past.
G-Dice setting the line. Let me go ahead and take care of that. 999. I like it.
G-Dice setting the line there. He is usually right on the money.
Line setting.
Soccer got rained out, G-Dice? Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Did you get a chance to watch the USA-Jamaica game today, bud? Pretty good showing there from our young boys.
And, looks like Fred is once again up to Fred things.
Yeah, Fred is loose, Donnie.
And Ken folded ace-queen there.
Did he?
Yeah, that was a hell of a 3-bet from Fred.
I don't know if I'm folding ace-queen to a 3-bet.
Well, here's the thing. I might fold there, but I'm definitely going to be paying attention to the hands Fred's in. If I realize that Fred's going to be opening and 3-betting light, even in a game type like this where it being a deeper game type does help, because, if you come in for, 200 big blinds? Or not even 200, 100 big blinds. If you come in for 100 big blinds, you can't really mix it up. There's not really much 3-betting.
Yep.
At that point, you're going to be committing, half your stack pre-flop. But now that they're playing a deeper game, I'm going to be watching Fred. If he's opening light, if he's 3-betting light, I might fold ace-queen there. But if I see him get to showdown and he's showing 10-8, jack-9, queen-jack, okay, the next time he 3-bets me, I'm going to 4-bet him. I'm going to put the pressure on him and let him know, hey, I'm here. I have a premium hand. You're not going to open in my smaller big blind. That doesn't mean you're going to go after him, but you just got to pick your spots. Pick your spots.
Mark Gork, my German brother, over here back in the Twitch chat. What's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Ooh, I might knight him.
Hope you're doing well tonight, Mark. Past midnight, I'm sure, for you. So thanks for tuning in, Mark. Good to see you.
Everybody's going to call $10. He's going to bet $10. Everybody's going to call.
Yeah, some people didn't buy in at the max tonight, Donnie. So you got to take that into account. There are some people with a couple short buys here.
That is true too. Just because there was a $500 max, that is a good fact to point out. That all the players didn't come in for the max of 500. So it looks like we got a nuclear hand. And did somebody flop a straight flush? Hold up. No, got the king of diamonds for Wayne and the ace of diamonds and 2 overs for Captain Tom. And let's see, I think we got a double gutter.
Yeah, there's a lot of action on this board.
There's a lot of things coming in, so give me 1 second, guys.
Fred with middle pair.
Uh-huh.
Crazy Dave with a gutter. You said that. Ken with a gutter. Everybody got a piece of this thing.
Everybody is. I don't think Captain Tom can ever really fold 2 overs in the nut flush draw. So he is going to make the call. Dave's going to fold his gutter ball, and we're going to go heads up to the turn, and he would have hit it.
Oh, he would have hit it. There was a couple 8s out there that would have binked that gutter.
Hit that thing.
It was Ken had it, and who else had that?
For what it's worth, Wayne. Oh, and that's the action card. They both have the nut. Well, Captain Tom has the nut flush.
And Wayne has the second nut flush.
Yeah.
And all those straights that hit on the turn would have gotten punished.
Yep, he says there it is.
Yep.
He knows it. He says there it is.
So I think he checks it to Wayne, who fired 100, and Captain Tom just flatted. Is that what I see?
Yeah, I'd have liked the raise there. You got the nuts, son.
Did I see that line right, or did he lead? Did he check that and then just flat with the nut flush?
I think he did.
I mean, I guess the straight flush would have been the nut flush, but still.
Of course. I'm so stupid.
8 Pocket asking, how do you decide who deals on the live stream? We have a pretty short list of live stream dealers, half of which are currently in Mexico, Jacob and Kirk. So we have Billy, Chase, and Elise are the other 3 that do the duties. So it's kind of a tight group. Like I said, they kind of have to learn to do it. It's not like it's not in the rotation of the rest of the room. I don't know the logistics behind who gets to deal it or who decides who's going to be the dealer for it. That is above my pay grade, but we do have, I believe, 5 total live stream dealers. So like I said, half of them are out of town. So we got Elise and Billy and Chase doing a little extra duty. Oh, so Tom let out, which I don't like that either. I mean, I guess you have to hope the other person hit a decent flush to also bet when you check it to him on the river there. So interesting there. Durfish, what's up, buddy? I'm assuming you're part of Mark Gork's crew, so thank you for tuning in. I think he led Storm and Norman. But also, you lead out and then you have the second nut flush draw. It's a funny little line that took at the end of that. You lead. Captain Tom leads the nut flush on the river.
I'm so stupid.
And
I could have just cashed out, man.
And I keep blanking on seat 8's name.
Okay, Kenneth.
Kenneth.
Wayne. For some reason, I feel like there's a Wayne on this table.
That is Wayne.
Is that his name he put in the system?
I don't know.
I thought about him like, wait. I thought his name was Wayne. We'll see in a second. As Jabay can't be too happy about that flop. The turn's a diamond, and the river is a 10. Jabay's now excited. He has the nuts, bets a little bit, I'm guessing, and he's going to have to go ahead and fold. AJ Trigger, what's up, man? You want a tournament on ACR? I like it. Ooh, that's not something to put online. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I agree there, Justin. When I was saying it, I kind of backtracked. But do you agree with flatting with the king of diamonds right there in that spot? I'm kind of surprised with just how that only got to be a $100 bet on the river.
Alright, so action's gonna start in 4. 4 fold. 6 fold, 7 fold, 8 fold.
Can you? Oh, sorry. I was hoping it wasn't too loud. Deep in it.
Too deep. So Ken gonna open to 20 and get called from Jabay with a 9-5 suited.
Lord Jesus. Oh, that's a good flop, though. That's a good flop for Ken. Yeah, Ken can bet there confidently.
So Ken's going to continue on this flop and get a snap fold out of Jabay.
Yeah, that's can't really continue that with 9 high. But I don't know, Jabay's done wilder things. He got into that big 3-way all-in where he made a wheel on the river, I think, on the turn.
Yeah, Justin, but I don't think he's an OMC just because he's an older gentleman. He hasn't been playing like that, and I get it. It's a but
it's definitely a what miss, however you want to call it.
I guess
Definitely
it's
something
I guess it's still early.
real early.
But I'm with the second nut flush. I mean, I can see what you're saying, but I kind of thought there was going to be some more action on that river card.
Some fireworks. What
Yeah.
hand are you talking about now?
When old man, I'm about to call him Old Man Coffee.
Oh boy,
Captain Tom
not captain.
made the ace high flush on that 4
Oh,
diamond. And
how did the action go? Did he check and
no,
then? and then,
so he leads 100 and then Wayne just flatted him with the king of diamonds.
Oh, so what?
But I was saying, how do you not raise there from the king of diamonds?
Oh, I mean, if he had the read there, then he had the ace of diamonds. But then if that's the case, then if you knew he had the ace of diamonds, you're not calling 100, right?
That's a good point, Justin. What are you gonna? It's a good point. You probably wouldn't get called on the raise there. I mean, I get what you're saying, Justin.
Hey Ricky, what's up, man? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? As we are about an hour into the stream, a little 2-2 no limit hold'em action. As Jordan said, we're going to take a little break from the tournaments. We know we've been giving those in abundance. Women's tournament at the 560 main event. Or excuse me, 560 event one.
Yep.
And then we got the main event. When is that, Jordan?
That'll be
Saturday?
Sunday afternoon. Sunday afternoon for the final table of the main event. $2,500 buy-in for that final event of the spring series here at Best Bet Jacksonville.
And that's the same day that Michigan goes down.
Yeah, it's the same day that Michigan gets
Come on.
cheeks clapped.
Come on. Take them down. Take them down one time. It'd be so deep.
Revenge tour.
Ooh. You're going to be a ball of emotions that day. And I'm going to enjoy every second of it. Like hair disheveled, jacket halfway off of one arm.
Sweating.
I just don't know what's going on. I don't understand he misses that rebound. I don't know either. Just like Crazy Dave is going to out-flop Jabay here.
Jabay has a piece, though. Jabay has 2 pair, but Crazy Dave does flop trips.
Don't raise, Dave. There you go. Just flat that, buddy. Turn's going to make the board a little connected. This is going to bring in the backdoor flush draw.
Christopher Koch, how does a Jamaican man become a Michigan fan? Learn me something.
Who is this?
Shower Posse.
He's a Michigan fan?
He just said don't talk crap about
He
Michigan.
said Michigan will make... Y'all are trying to piss Jordan off.
Y'all want me to lose my mind on this stream.
I will agree with that. I think Gonzaga's going to win it all. As the River's a 6, 5-7 does get there, but guess what? Dave does have a 7 in his hand. And Jabay here looks like he's going to go for the triple barrel. I mean, it's a semi-bluff. He does have a pair, but he can't ever in life think a deuce is good. So being first stack, let's see what Jabay does. If he shuts it down, he's going to do the exact opposite.
Triple barrel on a 2-2 game, and is not going to work out this time.
And let's see what Dave does. Does Dave even go for a little value here and raise it up, or does he think that Jabay has an 8 and might have him out kicked?
So Jabay did raise under the gun +1 with trade deuce offsuit pre-flop.
He might think ace 8, king 8.
I mean,
Queen
if
8.
you have ace 8, king 8, you can just
I don't
take
know
my
if
money.
I don't know if I'm gonna like. That's only in terms. He did raise.
Yeah, you can
Very
just take my
nice.
money if you have ace 8, king 8.
Very nice. I was gonna say, that's not making the case to fold, but rather just calling instead of raising. Like if he might have a better 8, but I still kind of want to see it. And he does indeed. I believe that was a min click. I don't know how much Jabay bet there.
You too, Shower Posse. You know we're just joking around.
Oh, we always are.
But I do call him Christopher Cook every time, and he loves it, or he responds to it at least.
Jordan's a funny guy. One of these days I'm about to get on the boat with you. Next thing you know, I'm in the ocean just swimming for my life.
I won't let you go overboard, Donnie.
Please. You'll be the captain.
Yeah, you're dang right.
I got my fishing rod at home.
I got it for you. You don't got to bring it. I got you.
What?
You think
You really?
You think I only have one?
I mean, you right. I mean, you got a whole boat, so you probably ready. Got the GPS system.
Yep.
And Jabay will make that fold there. He did have a deuce. He didn't have much.
All you conference lovers, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear conference
You
love.
knew they were going to do it.
How do you guys do that? How does you guys root for your rival to win a championship? How do you, as an Ohio
They hate
State
FSU that much.
as an Ohio State fan, how could you possibly want
You
Michigan
never want
to win a
that.
title?
You never want that.
I don't understand.
You never want that.
I hate Clemson. I hate them winning. I don't want them to win any ever. I hope they get beat by Florida when they play them. I don't
Are
care.
they still in?
No, I'm just saying in general.
Oh, I thought Clemson got beat down.
They lost to Rutgers.
You know, we both thought of the same thing. The Nikki Cass video. Who? Rutgers.
Yeah.
Let's go with Rutgers.
I just don't understand how you want your rival to win a championship. I don't ever understand that. I don't understand the conference love.
Trey with the 6 tray suited under the gun. Let's see what he does. Looks like he just calls, I believe. Yeah, Oral Roberts decided to take them out of the action. Captain Tom, though, is looking to take the rest of the field out of the action. And Fred, I believe, did go ahead and fold the ace deuce. So we're going to get this action tracker to catch up to Wayne, who did also fold. So that raise there did take the pot down.
Yep.
Hey, guys, glad I can watch 2-2 just in time for the triple barrel in a 2-2 game. Yeah, you get to watch all of it here.
Well, yeah, Tricky Hunter, I guess that was, I don't know. If Florida plays Clemson in the national championship, I might just kill myself. But I don't know. That was a bad example.
That's pretty strong.
But
did you see my? Did you hold on? Like I was looking at it, I was like, oh, this is real. And Captain Tom with the King 9 suited and booted. Gonna raise it up to 20, and I'm tight fold there from Dave. You have 4-5 suited. Tight fold, Dave. Tight fold. Calling you out. Yeah, no. There is a resident Florida fan here in the building who is an employee here. And before the game, I told Jordan, I told him about Oral Roberts, and he goes, but is that even a team? He goes, do they know how to play basketball? I was like, all right. I just walked away. I go, all right, you're doing that thing.
I tried to tell him.
And sure enough, I'm pretty sure his tears were just flowing.
They can't believe it. They still can't believe it.
Yeah, you can never count a team out, man. You tell Davidson that. Tell George Mason that. George Mason, man, turned everybody's bracket upside down a couple years ago. When was that? 3 or 4 years ago?
I mean, Loyola Chicago did it 2 years ago.
You don't mess with Sister Jean though. You
Sister
learned that.
Jean-
You learned that the hard way.
Yeah, I did.
She messed your
I
bracket
slandered
up.
Sister Jean, and she just ruined me for it. Danny Wise, what's up, buddy? Glad you could tune in. He said just in time for the triple barrel in the 2-2 game.
He found it.
It's rare.
It's definitely rare. Crazy Dave folding. Wayne with the king queen is going to call. And I think Ken checked the straddle. Is it heads up?
It is.
I think there's another player in the pot.
Doesn't look like it.
So, hold on. Yeah.
Oh, we're backing up here.
Yeah, see, I knew it. I knew there was another player in this pot. So now we're going to get the action tracker to correct in Gin for Ken there on the turn. Yeah. Now, with the flop, what we are missing in the graphic is that there is a jack on that board. So Jabay does have the flush draw. And Ken is just going to call and hope to God a club doesn't come.
Oh.
Boy.
Max pain for Ken here. Backdoor flush draw gets there, and Jabay binks it. And I don't think Ken can get away from this here, Donnie.
I mean, you turn a set, you're only losing the clubs, you're losing the ace-5.
And it's a backdoor draw. I'm going to make this call. You have to. Yeah, he says, how do you do it? You're never going to raise in that spot, but you have to make the call. And Ken gets stung one time.
Yeah, but in that same situation, I'm asking myself, how do you do that? How do you call there with 8-4?
Well, Jabay has been, he opened.
Lead with what, a pair of 4s, turn the flush draw and just get there.
I saw Jabay open, raise, under the gun +1, pre-flop. With trade deuce and then triple barreled with it. So he's just going off the rails.
He's the wild card for tonight. You never really know what you're going to get from him.
Shower Posse, I physically still have a bracket. I have one.
That boy was in shambles back
It's
here.
just I haven't looked at it in a few days, that's for sure. It's no point anymore. Yeah, Kirk might have taught her that move, Pocket. I agree. Cooler City right there from Elise.
Yeah, Elise looks like she picked up right where Kirk left off. Kirk left the seat hot. She just picked it up.
Poker Nemo has been waiting for this moment for months. Months. Soon,
They
lucky
all right.
one. Soon.
Look at you being disrespectful. All right.
Soon.
That's disrespectful.
These Florida fans forgot they went 4-8 twice and lost to Georgia Southern. So we
look at
don't
you.
forget.
See, now y'all done got him started. Look what y'all done did.
We
Now
never
you
lost to a D2 school who
Now
never
you-
completed a pass.
Now
but
you got this man fired up.
just saying.
Captain Tom's fired up. Got both hands on the rail. He's like, I got an ace. And looks like Rookie's gonna give him a call for $5. He sees the bad news there on the river. He had him beat the whole way though. Y'all got him fired up now. Ooh, YouTube, I'm sorry. Hold that. Holding
Holding.
on the offense, number 78. 15-yard penalty. Repeat, second down. I absolutely hated Booker McFarland when he did commentary. It was the worst thing ever. Just throwing that out there. Like, there was no grounds for me to say that. I just felt it.
Yeah, right.
Like, in my soul. I hate him. Man, Lord Jesus.
Tori G, they're firing shots at my Seminoles. I got to shoot back. I can't just sit here and take
I
it.
told you, Jordan gets fired up. Listen.
These Florida fans just forget. They have a short memory, Donnie.
Look at him.
They haven't won their conference in 12 years, and they just they forget it all.
Shoulders all broad, chest out.
Haven't even won their conference in 12 years, but we can just talk crap.
Listen, this man tolerates no FSU slander. You want to get him fired up, you start talking crap about FSU. I mean, he's in it right now.
Yeah, I'm in the know here. I know.
In the game of poker,
Yeah.
Brian, holding is 15-yard penalty. See,
Yeah.
game of poker, 15. When you're holding up the game, 15-yard penalty.
Brian came in hot with the correction, though. He says that's a 10-yard penalty, bud.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
I never got orange.
That's a personal foul. That's a personal foul.
He's like, that's not even holding. I am a Vikings fan, and I'm happy to be one.
Action starts in suit 4.
Crazy Dave can't be too happy about that hand in the big blind, though. But Captain Tom wakes up in the small blind to two black kings.
He's been picking up some premiums here early, Donnie.
Yeah, and what's sad is that I don't think he'll get any action here, even though it is only $2 to play. And Jabay makes it 15. Captain. Oh, and the rookie has queens on the button.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Smooth
this-
Rick needs help.
Yeah, this might be disaster.
Smooth Rick needs help.
Yeah, he's gonna want to raise it up. And look at Captain Tom evaluating that raising size. He's like, well,
drooling. He's drooling under that mask.
yeah.
He says, yes, yes.
And sure enough, rookie's gonna put in a raise here to what looks like 50, I believe. And now Captain Tom takes a look at his stack, and
4-bet city.
Captain Tom's just gonna flat what it looks like.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Nope,
nope, there's a black
okay,
chip. You saw the black chip,
Yeah.
right? Oh, man. Rookie's going to be in a tough spot. He only has 100 back.
Captain Tom says, put 100 on that.
Yeah, he only has 100 back. I
You're
think,
going here.
Yeah, I think this is a slam dunk.
Here we go.
You just got to get your chips in.
All right, guys. We need some help in the YouTube chat from Rick's fan club here.
Yeah, for the Rick fans.
Oh, that's Twitch chat. Excuse me. Twitch chat. Stand up for Rick right here. We need help.
Yeah, daughter and wife, you guys are going to have to cross your fingers here because Rick is drawing to 2 outs in the deck. He's going to need a queen and only a queen, and he needs one of the 2 remaining in the deck to win this pot. He's dead to spades or if he hits hearts. And it's not looking good. Yeah,
Nope.
he's drawing to the queen.
Queen. Nope.
And that's
And Captain Tom is going to stack Rick here.
It's going to be it for Rick. Rookie there. Rick M there. Got into a pretty good spot in a straddle pot with queens on the button. Like you kind of
Yeah,
have
well,
to think
Captain
here.
Tom did the old limp race right there, which was sneaky.
That was real sneaky because action did start on him in the small blind.
He checks. Or he just
There
flatted.
was a straddle on the button,
yeah.
and I think he just called.
That's right. He did. We saw Chad do that not too long ago on our stream, and then he said, I will never do that again in the rest of my life because he almost got destroyed doing that with pocket aces, and then did it again and got paid by Caleb, and Captain Tom gets him right here with the limp raise.
Yeah. And then and we both saw as soon as Rick grabbed for chips, he just looked over like, "Yep, it's my time. This is what I was looking for." And that's a cooler of a situation there. Hand plays itself every time. It's just one of those things where Rick's probably like, well, I'm glad I wasn't more effective there.
Well, Rick's glad he didn't have a bigger stack also.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's glad like he didn't buy in for the match.
Sure.
But that's just a cooler of a situation. You kind of can't really ever get away from hands like that.
Yeah, Naveen saying Jabay could have made the straight there, but he had 96. He's not calling a 4-bet. $145 raise for.
No. And then being out of position there
Sure.
to Rookie being on the button, he's never going to know what Rookie's going to be doing there on the button. Looks like we got a raise here in the big blind from Fred. There's Jabay with his 2 ducks. I will say that was one of the most nicest. I'm not going to go into that.
Raise winner.
Good news for Fred. When you raise pre-flop and you flop top pair, top kicker.
Top. And Crazy Dave, his middle pair here.
Jabay with
yeah.
2 ducks. I mean, I've seen wilder things from him. If he called, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. He wants to see another card, I think. Oh, what is happening?
What did you just say? I thought he said 200. Didn't you?
I thought he was definitely raising the way he grabbed those chips.
Yeah, I thought he said 200. I was like, oh, boy.
So Jabay definitely wants to see another one here.
I think Captain Tom's already folded.
Yes, Kevin. Jabay was the hot dog guy.
The turn is a 10 of hearts.
Yeah, so Jabay's going to go away now.
I don't know.
Well, Fred's got to put the pressure on here.
How much pressure can he put on him?
A good amount.
125? I might secretly order Jabay a hot dog tonight. He won't even know what's coming. He can't call 125 with deuces.
No.
Got to get away from
As crazy as Jabay has played, he cannot get that crazy.
That's bordering insane.
Justin thinks if Rick had more money, he could have snap folded queens to a 4-bet.
No.
I don't know, man.
I don't.
Like I said, it's you always say don't get married to a hand, but
I could
I mean,
definitively say I don't think anyone's going to be snap folding queens.
and you can't keep putting the image of OMC on Captain Tom because he hasn't
Yeah.
played like that.
Well, not only that, you know, you get that image for him, and then he shows down a different hand. Like, sure, you can be like, oh, he's a super tight guy, so if he calls you, you might think, oh, he has an overpair or something like that, and then he just shows you like a straight on the river or something like that. So, of course, coming into a game, an older gentleman, you want to go ahead and establish that he's the OMC at the table.
Mm-hmm.
But as play continues, watch what kind of hands he's showing down. If he still does have that OMC vibe, which he definitely gives all that vibe there in the small blind, calling $2 with kings and limp re-raising. So I guess I can see where Justin's coming from there. Once you see a hand like that transpire, if you do pick up an overpair against him and he's 3-betting you, sure, you could make merit there for him to snap fold. Like if you raise with 10s and he 3-bets you in the small blind to kind of snap fold 10s, yeah. Maybe even jacks. It just so happens that Crazy Dave has jacks on the button and 3-bets Allen.
Oh.
Allen has found himself in another tough situation. And I think last time he did flat there, but it doesn't look like he's going to go that route. Oh, excuse me. He does.
Yeah, I mean.
And he's going to go ahead and call.
That's fine.
We're going to go to a flop. And he's going to get out-flopped again. I think Jabay flopped a set on him when he flopped top with ace-king about 3 or 4 hands ago.
Yeah. I'm just getting paid.
And Crazy Dave, I think when Elise made change, she put a black chip in the pot with 2 blue. So Crazy Dave was like, well, let me make sure there's $104 in the pot. So Crazy Dave is going to c-bet on this flop. Good flop for jacks.
Yeah.
And Allen with 2 overs. He has to make the decision here if he's going to call. There's 100 in. You're calling 40
Does he
to
have
win.
400 back? I can't even see his stack.
He has a couple black chips. I know that much.
And he is going to make a call.
Yeah, 2 overs.
Yeah.
He's hoping for a king right here on the.
Ooh. Beauty
boy.
card there
How
for
did-
Allen.
How did he know? And now if you're Crazy Dave, yeah, you check that back. That's a really good card for him. And now Allen here, he's going to bet for a little value.
Yeah.
Depends on the sizing he goes if Crazy Dave calls here. So let's see what he's picking up.
So Allen was the open raiser pre-flop. You can put him on, this is definitely in his range, ace-king here.
75.
or kings are definitely in his range, for open and then flatting 3-bets.
Yeah, and that's the one thing about when you flat 3-bets and you don't 4-bet, you can seal because, obviously your 3-betting range and your 4-betting range are going to be like your 4-betting range is going to be a lot slimmer.
Sure.
So just calling there, like you like to do, right? You said you don't like the 4-bet, right? So just
Like
calling.
we said, it depends about position. In position, I definitely like the flat in position.
Okay. So like him just calling that 3-bet, not 4-betting, Crazy Dave's going to have a tough time trying to put him on a hand. Because Crazy Dave might make the deduction, well, if you had ace king there, you might have 4-bet me. But he did see Allen shut down ace king in a 3-bet pot earlier tonight. So let's see what he does with that information. Wow. Cards.
Tell me the most insignificant trades. Like, I walk in and you're just like, won't stop talking about Oladipo to the Heat. Like,
That's
what?
big. Oh, my God. You're disrespecting Oladipo. Now, the LaMarcus Aldridge thing was inconsequential, but Victor Oladipo's pretty big. You know what? Let me find out who this Arsenal roster is. One day I'm going to get you real good. That's right. I'm going to be like, oh, they traded their best player. They traded their best player away. You're like, what?
Oh, there he is. Nick from Yuma. We can retract the silver alert, Donnie. He has been found. What up, though?
They're 9th in the Premier League?
Stop. Don't stop.
Don't look at that?
Stop talking.
Don't look at that, huh?
Yeah.
Man City, Man United.
Don't read the table.
Oh, boy. Tottenham 6th.
Don't read the table.
And Crazy Dave made a good fold. Kyrian Tyranny display for oh, boy.
What?
I'm just looking up the roster, bud.
Tierney's my guy.
Is he?
Yeah.
Looks like they traded him earlier today.
Shut up. You are so dumb.
You're probably like, I mean, obviously, it's your favorite team, so you probably check them every day.
I know for a fact.
You're like, come on. You're ridiculous. Well, they got a nice logo, though. I like their colors, too. Goalkeeper, Leno. Bird Leno.
Big burned.
I might. Gabriel from Brazil? Okay, I might have to do a little research.
That's Gabrielle, Donnie.
Gabriel?
Come on now.
Listen, I'm disrespectful. Allen, though, did win that hand and is rewarded once again with 2 kings in the under-the-gun 1 position, and he makes it 12. And he's going to learn real quick. 12 is not really going to be enough to get anyone to fold in this game as he gets 3 callers to a flop.
Yeah, we're going to need to open that up a little bit. 12 is definitely not enough. And
oh, boy. What do we got? We got straight draw.
Open ender for Jabay with the overcard. And Wayne with top pair.
And the gutter ball.
I don't know, Nick. I don't know how I deal with this guy every day.
It's, you got to understand, being a troll is my specialty. I actually have an award in doing so. As Jabay here is going to bet his open ender to the tune of $45. And now Allen's in a tough spot where you have 2 players behind. But I don't think you can ever really be folding kings on a 7-high board. Now, he would probably be in a better position or a position of comfort if he had the king of hearts. But he's going to hope there are no connecting cards that come on the turn.
Just
no
flatting
ace.
with kings right there, though. That's interesting.
Yeah. Flush draws and straight draws, yeah, I would like to see a raise.
You got to repop that.
Yes, 100%.
Oh, or just.
Well, it does help when you can turn top set.
Yeah, or just, turn that card. Yeah, Justin, he had a gut shot as well to go with the pair of 7s, you're right. But I would have preferred a raise there with 2 hearts on that flop and the straight draw with over pair of kings. And instead he flats and gets rewarded by making top set on the turn.
Now, if the turn was a 5, now we got trouble.
Or a heart.
Now we got trouble. But we don't have to worry about that because in real time, what's happening right now is that turn card's a king. He has top set, and now the action's back on Wayne with his pair and gutter ball. Going on this roster real quick. Ooh, I like this guy. Bukayo Saka.
Oh, he's the future right there. That kid's the future, Donnie. Book it.
Pretty sure I've met this guy before. Thomas Partney. I love this. I'm letting you know right now. I'm definitely gonna be a full-on Arsenal fan now, just because. Oh boy,
Oh no.
And Jabay here doesn't get there the way he wanted to.
No, that's a bad card for Jabay.
But he is gonna bet it as if he had the best hand, and he can give him a call. Shows ace 5.
I guess with front door hearts getting there, you just have to make the call. You can't re-raise.
No,
and
no. Because guess what? Jabay showed down a flush against Ken 3 hands ago.
yeah,
So he could pop up there with like 10-5 of hearts. That's definitely a holding he could have there. I'm going to be the biggest Arsenal fan you've ever seen. Order jersey right now. You think I'm lying? With the order jersey right now. Where do they sell jerseys?
anywhere.
Boom. WorldSoccerShop.com.
Don't pay full price though.
I mean, how much do they go for?
Yeah, I agree. That heart definitely saved Jabay more money because if it wasn't a heart, he was going to get repopped there from Allen.
$70.
Cletus back from the dead. What's up, Cletus?
Those are nice.
What's up, Cletus?
Ooh, is that one with the O in the middle? Okay, with the gold and the burgundy.
Oh,
Is
that's old school, Donnie. That's old school.
I need that one.
The O2.
I need that. As Captain Tom was looking for a 9, he needed that, but he didn't get there. And Wayne's deuce is good as the action checks through. Wayne's going to shut down his deuce and take down a nice little pot there. Cletus, we are indeed evolving. I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to. I'm definitely trying to. But I'm definitely on the bandwagon now. He got me.
He's just on the troll wagon. He's not even on the. I don't even believe this guy.
No, I'm serious.
Hmm.
Yeah. You better believe me.
So, Guy says, got another Mississippi player here. Captain Tom is a tricky dude from Mississippi. A little bit of background on the captain. You got some pretty good hands here, Donnie. Ace Jack off, Jack 10 off, Queen Jack off.
Yes, sir.
The old offsuit Donnie right there.
Yes, sir. Thank
and
you,
Crazy
sir.
Dave with the suited 95.
Not the I-95.
Oh, up and down, all the way down the East Coast.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bob. So Fred's going to make it 20. Jabay and Crazy Dave are going to come along. And the flop comes king, a king, tray. That's a good flop for Fred. Fred could have plenty of kings there in his opening range. And he makes the same deduction. And he bets it. And he's going to get it through.
That's right, Nick Adonisol. He's evolving.
I am. No, I'm going to watch a game. I've watched soccer before. Soccer is actually fun to watch. I'll just find a few Arsenal games, see if they're any good.
Got a big one this weekend against Liverpool. Or next weekend? This weekend? Next weekend? So we're in an international break right now, which is why you saw USA playing today. I think it's going to be next weekend for that game.
Arsenal boys.
So we are just about an hour-ish over the mark of our start of our 2-2 Deep Stack stream here on a Thursday night. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Adonis Lane and myself, Jordan Spina,
How's
in the
everyone
booth.
doing? Yeah, Liverpool, April 3rd.
Yeah, Wyatt says he's coming down tomorrow morning. He's going to be here all day. Super excited. We're
super excited.
Excited for you, Wyatt. I assume you're playing in day 1A of that main event, and if you are, good luck, my friend.
So let me learn something. Hey, learn me something, Jordan.
What's that?
How many spots they take in this Premier League?
What do you mean?
Like, is there a playoff?
That's the highest league, so isn't. What do you mean?
Like, at the end of the season?
It's just whoever's in first place wins.
Really?
Yeah.
Man City's
It's
way
all
up there.
regular season. Yeah, they're going to win the title.
Really?
So soccer is, there's no playoff unless it's American soccer. But it's just, it's all season, regular season matters. First place
I see
wins.
why you got so hyped when Tottenham lost to y'all.
Yeah, and then the bottom 3 of the league will get sent down to the second tier league, and the top 3 of the second tier league will come up to the first league. So if you finish in the bottom 3, you're getting sent down, and you're losing lots of money in all your players.
And so the top 3 get to Europa League.
Top 4 go to Champions League, 5th goes to Europa League.
Very nice. Thank you. I appreciate you.
DWB, good point. Football is no playoff. Soccer has a playoff. Yeah.
Did he just flop with Ace King? Did Alan just flat with ace king? No, he made it 30. Okay, thank you. I was like, Alan, whoa, buddy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Like, we don't need to be doing that. But he does raise it up on the button. He makes it 30, and now Jabay gets pretty good of a price to get in there with his king 4 suited. And let's be honest, it's a good hand. You know, Jabay has showed down 8-4 tonight.
Jabay likes to mix it up here, and we got a queen high rainbow flop.
That's a good flop for rookie. Might be time for a little run good for our Rick 96.5.
Yeah, he needs it.
I'm looking this up. This is interesting.
Top with the backdoor nut flush draw.
We're going to talk
Rick.
about this.
Yeah, we got you. So tray of clubs, pretty bricky on the turn here. Playoffs.
So we looking to win a game, more or less playoffs. You know my favorite one. They are who we thought they were. That's the best one.
Yeah. If you want to crown him, crown him.
He's so upset. He was so upset.
Rest in peace, man.
He's dead?
Dennis Green, yeah.
Oh, Lord. Rest in peace to him. Rookie does take down that pot, though. Smooth Rick 96.5 finds a little run good there after running his queens into Captain Tom's kings. So he's looking to rebound there. That's a proud moment there for the daughter and the wife. He's coming on back. I mean, you have to understand, like, I've been a basketball, football guy all my life, so I think the most soccer I ever watched was the World Cup a couple years ago. A friend of mine's favorite team was Germany. I watched their entire run, their entire World Cup run, and it was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
The games were just so long, and I enjoyed it. It was nice.
They put the whooping on Iceland today, too. I was watching.
Did they?
Yeah. Ramon says, what's up from Arlington, Texas? What's up, buddy?
I don't believe you, Cletus. You're not going to get me this time. He tries to get me. It just doesn't work. It does not work.
Cletus has never been in this room in his life.
I'm beginning to think that. The only thing I will say that scared me, Jordan, I was at the bar one day and somebody called Adonis. And then he said it in the chat that day when we ran the live stream. Yeah, I was like, all right, man, you're scaring me.
So we got top pair for Wayne with the king kicker, Jabay with middle pair, and Captain Tom has got the backdoor diamond draw.
And it looks like there was a raise pre because there are $51 in the pot. Wow, Cletus, oh my God. Cletus is like, you're like the best secret agent ever. As Wayne does bet his middle pair with a pretty good kicker and gets a fold there from everyone.
Oh, middle pair, excuse me. I didn't realize the jack was there.
It's Rick M9605, not 96.5, and it's wife and son. Okay. Excuse me. I didn't mean to misspeak there. I'm sorry. Wife and son. But nonetheless, that's a pretty good run good there for the for dad and hubby. Yeah, no, I mean, I wasn't playing clothes probably. That's for sure.
Doing the live stream. So.
Just don't understand how you know that. I feel like he's just somebody that I've known probably my entire dealing, like tutelage here.
Yeah.
And then I just never realized it. It does. It does. That's the only reason we gave him that nickname. But Crazy Dave is going to 3-bet the ace-4, and there's Jabay in the under-the-gun 2 position. He's going to call him there with 10-7, and that's going to be a pretty good card to see in the window there for Crazy Dave.
Yep. Ace top pair for Dave. Jabay, though, with nothing, but I've been confused about with Jabay so far, so I wouldn't be surprised if he makes a call here, Donnie.
Yeah, he might think he can hit a 10 or a 7.
Yeah, but are you good if you hit a 10 or a 7?
No. That's the part that perplexes me. That if the 10 or 7 hits, he could potentially lead there.
Michael says nothing will ever top that 25-50 game on Saturday. He says he's watched the stream 3 times already. Attaboy. That was an awesome game, man. We had a lot of fun that night.
When?
Saturday, the 25-50.
We did have a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun there. I lost my mind back here a few times.
Yeah, we definitely did.
We always have a good time back here. It's always good. Jesus.
Usual suspect. What's up, buddy? Irate says he can't believe you stayed up that late last night watching this live stream. We were here late, buddy. I know.
What time were we here till?
Like 1:30.
Really?
We were. So when registration ended, there was 19 ladies left, and I said, "This is gonna be over quick."
Yeah, and then was it 1 o'clock?
Yeah.
All right now, I didn't know that. Oh boy, Fred makes a raise there with Jack 9 of diamonds to $15. Captain Time comes along, and Crazy Dave gets in and flops, I think the flush draw. Excuse me, actually, there are 2 clubs, not 2 spades.
Yeah, those are 2 clubs and a spade, so Dave with some backdoor draws.
Captain Tom, I believe, quickly folded there.
Yeah, Michael, that ace-high $16,000 call from Russ was insane. Absolutely insane.
Not only that, being right and winning the pot. Like, that's the part that astounds me.
Yeah, called $16,000 American.
You make the right read and find out that your opponent has a worse ace high.
It's wild.
That's something I've just never seen.
George saying 10-25 on April 2nd could be the sequel to the 2550. Could be, George. We hope so. We definitely hope so. We need another game like that. Oh, that's the question of the day, Donnie. Did the skillet get bought?
No.
You blew it.
I did. I actually did go to Walmart and just completely forgot about it. But it will be bought here soon. Pictures coming via Facebook. Watch out for them.
Bottom set, excuse me, for Ken.
Ken has been flopping sets all day long.
He has.
And he's up against Jabay, and Jabay turned a gutter. Oh boy, no 5.
Oh, he doesn't make the call.
I think he might have raised.
No, Ken. He checked it to Ken, who bet $10, and he folded.
Okay. Maybe he didn't think he could get there.
That wasn't a gutter either, Donnie. Oh, you're right. It was 2-5. Yeah, excuse me. 3-4, 7-6. I was looking at the top straight.
All right, Cletus. I'm gonna find you, and when I find you, me and Jordan collectively are just like, we're gonna berate you.
Don't feel too bad, Michael. Like I said, they don't play this game. You can't play a game like that, and get hurt, and you're expecting some variance. So it's hard to feel bad when you can't go in that game not prepared to lose that money. Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, not only that, Jordan, and I'm pretty sure you can agree with me here. You lose 30, 40K on the stream, but how much have they won off stream?
That's what I'm saying.
How many times have they gone up to big games and scooped for like 100, 120K? As Fred here with 2 10s in the cutoff position makes it 50. Wayne on the button is going to call with ace king. He's not going to raise it up. Let's see what Allen does with that queen jack suited under the gun. No, that much is true. Yes, you might not know that, but it still hurts to lose 40K.
40K hurts, promise.
That's for sure. Still stings.
Definitely stings.
And Captain Tom is going to call. Now Crazy Dave gets a ridiculous price to call with his queen 9.
Sure.
And he is live. Oh, boy. How do you get such a bad flop with such good hands out there? And Wayne is on the button. Wayne does have position. Let's see if he wants to bet. Nope, he says give him a free one. Let him catch up.
Yep. Come on.
Even though he's behind.
Come on in. Water's fine.
Put the big toe in.
Just a big toe.
The turn is a deuce. We need to get some poker vloggers to play.
We've had a few.
That might be in the works soon. Kyle Fischel's played on here before.
A couple times, yeah.
He might have uploaded. He might be in the process of editing the video from his time on the stream here last week.
GTO, I'm going to ban you. Literally have the finger on the ban button.
What are you doing, bud? What are you? Yeah, I was like, oh, you better be joking. I was like, how disrespectful can you be? Yeah, you're good. You're good, GTO. I figured you were joking. The river's a tray, and Crazy Dave did not get there. He had a pair draw.
Pair draw, backdoor pair draw, coming in hot.
Backdoor pair draw. That's what he had.
Ray Keenan says watching while he plays at best bet. Attaboy.
Ray, attaboy, my friend.
Attababy.
All right, as we get back into this next hand, it looks like we have some limps around. And Ken with the ace 8. Dead man's hand is on the button, and he folds. Jabay is going to go ahead and he's going to check it back. And we get some limped action around. I think the first limp pot of the night. Ken would flop top pair. Got a 7 for Crazy Dave. I think Crazy Dave's pair is in the lead right now. And I think he bet $10, and we're going to see this action tracker here. It's going to catch up. And it looks like Crazy Dave took the pot down with a pair of 7s. Pair of 7's good. He took the play from Ram Punt. Has Rampage uploaded a new vlog? I saw the vlog where he kind of got me a little bit because I assumed he hit the bad beat, but it turned out he was just a bystander and caught the little morsels of that. And I think there's a straddle on the button, and there's a raise there from Allen as we do get the action to catch up. Looks like there was a raise there in the small blind from Allen. And I'll just go ahead and navigate for you guys as this action tracker catches up. You got a 3-bet from Fred to what looks like 65. So Allen opened the ace-jack of diamonds, and it folds around, and Fred is going to 3-bet with ace-5 of spades. And the action tracker is going way too quick. He's going to have to back it up a little bit. So Fred does have the ace-5 of spades. Okay, guys, so I have a special guest in the booth. I have somebody who's been in Viewerland, who's watched with you guys and has hung out. I got my friend Jeremy Hartman in the booth with us. He made it back, and he's going to be commentating with me for a little while. So you guys can give one of the resident Twitch chatters a happy hello and good afternoon. Jeremy Hartman's going to be with me for the next 30 minutes. So, Jeremy, I'm going to let you take over for a little bit, and you tell the people about you, man. Tell them what you do.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. It was a great introduction. I played a lot of regulars here on the 2-2 live stream. Eventually, we'll make it up to the 2-5.
There you go.
This table looks pretty interesting. I see a mix of some loose players, tight players, Crazy Dave.
Now, you've played with him before, right? Like, you've mixed it up with him. Tell the people about Crazy Dave and how crazy he is.
Oh, he's wild. You definitely want to be to his left side because if you're to his right side, then you'll be paying it because you're out of position a lot. And so it's always best to try and play to his left. And then if you get a good hand, just let him play into you. And don't try and overpressure. Just wait for your moments, and you'll be able to make a pretty good gain off of him.
Oh, no, you can leave it on. Yeah, you can leave it on. You're good. Yeah, Kevin, it's Jeremy. Look at Kevin. Kevin over in the chat. He's like, "Is that Jeremy?" It is indeed Jeremy. It is the Jeremy Hartman. He's frequented our streams plenty of times, and he's working his way up. He went from chatting in the Twitch chat with us to playing to meeting us, and now he is back here in the booth with me. And Jeremy, I told Jordan before he left, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to tell the people about the book you're writing, tell the people about the work you're doing behind the scenes, and just your overall journey with poker. Like, and we can start light. Like, how did you get into poker?
I've been playing since 2004, pretty much just watching on TV, and then right before deployment, I started playing some live games, started out playing at Orange Park, and then I go back and forth between Orange Park and Monument Drive, and just continued to increase and started taking notes to just better my game, and actually ended up almost completely writing a book. Thanks for the greetings, Kevin Walls and Mrs. Rick. Rick, actually, I met him over at the Florida-Georgia line, and he followed me over here. Glad to see him in the game and review, and hopefully he's doing pretty good. We played a little bit of regular table. It's been 3 years since he's played.
3 years?
Yeah, so he moved down from Ohio, so it was pretty nice. I met him actually on the Twitch when we started talking. He just wanted to try and learn a few things about the stream, and then
good.
Now here he is.
Yeah, it's good to see him. I didn't know he hadn't played in 3 years. He ran his queens into Captain Tom's kings. It was a big cooler there. As it looks like Captain Tom has found himself in a hand with Allen, Jacks versus nines. And it looks like Captain Tom's going to get a clean run out here. Jacks are going to get the check mark. But so, Jeremy, you said your idea was to move up from small stakes to 2-5. How has that been? Now, this is perfect. This is a good question because like Jeremy, obviously when we run tournaments, you get to talk to the tournament players. When we run low stakes games, you get to talk to the low stakes players. Like Jeremy plays 2-2 in here all the time. He plays on live stream all the time. What can you tell them about bankroll management as far as how much money to put into the game to the point where you're comfortable, and when is the right time when you can move up, or you feel you might be comfortable enough to move up?
Actually, when I play a lot of 2-2, if I get frustrated a little bit at 2-2, I actually move up to the 2-5 and then play a more basic poker and just try and break the momentum and gain some momentum. And I bounce back and forth between 2-2 and 2-5. There's a little bit of difference, a lot more knowledgeable players. You just got to pay a lot more attention to what hands you're playing. But it's definitely doable. And bankroll management, everybody always makes fun of me or wants to talk why I'm in by.
Yeah, well, tell them, because they do always have their comments about that, Jeremy. So go ahead and dispel the rumors, or just go ahead and address them right now. How do you feel about the min buy, and why do you do it?
Well, typically I bring in several buy-ins for like the deep stack. I'll bring $500 or $600, and I'll start out with $100, and then just play basic poker up front, or even if I want to take a chance on a flush or straight draw early to chip up. The next thing you know, you're free rolling. Like the last stream, I played $50, start out with on 2-2, and ran it up to over $400. Next thing you know, I'm buying in on the live stream for $400, and only 50 of it was mine.
That's pretty good. Yeah, and we've seen you. We've seen the ups and we've seen the downs. I think one time you did buy in for, I think, around 50. You ran it all the way up to like 952. You ran it up a ton. So, Jeremy's a frequent of the stream, and he's definitely a live stream reg, and it's always good to have guys back here who are in the thick of it, but who are doing it. There are a lot of people, and Jeremy can probably attest to this. There's a lot of people who can talk, who can type, but you're actually here in the room. You're playing low stakes poker, and you're doing well. Correct?
Yes. I just got done playing earlier. I got here. We finally got on the table a little after 5, and I just cashed out a little after 8 for 265 up. I actually limped under the gun blind without even seeing my cards and had pocket aces, and the guy made it $50 in the 3-seat with kings.
Wow.
And
aces
then
and the kings all in.
Yeah, and then I just raised all in, and he snap called it, and
aces held.
Yeah, when you're playing low stakes 2-2, if you're playing against a loose aggressive table, you actually want to. It's okay to limp, or if you want to raise it, but if it's a loose aggressive table, most of the time that they're going to open or 3-bet, just let him lead out and then repop it, and then next thing you know, you're making a lot more money. If you just repop it instantly under the gun for $30, then most likely you're not going to get too many callers, and you're only going to most likely make the $4 in the blinds.
That's correct. As Wayne here does open king queen, we got the boss man here, Sage. Sage is saying, "What's up? Hey, how you doing, Sage? I hope life is well. I hope you're doing good." Sage is the poker room manager here. If you're looking to get on a live stream, you're gonna more than likely going to be emailing him. Sage is an excellent room manager. He's a good guy. And when I chip ran, he was a DC. He was a floor. Absolute great guy. So, hey, Sage, how you doing, man? How's your day going? But, yeah, we got Jeremy back here in the booth with us. He'll be back here for a little while. And he's just going to be commentating the game with us. So, Jeremy, good question. And this might probably help some people who might be wondering. When you play on the live stream, is there a certain added weight to play, quote-unquote, good? Or do you just kind of relax and, at this point you've played a couple live streams, you just go ahead and just go with it? You're like, whatever happens, happens.
I'm pretty comfortable with it now. When I first started out, I actually, started out pretty basic just to try and get a feel for the game and get a feel for the players. And that's pretty much what you want to do. If you're not familiar with the table, just play a little just relaxed and just wait and play to your better hands and see how the table plays, how they open. The tighter the table, then you can get more opens and 3-bets and get out of them. If it's a loose aggressive table, then you got to play it different because pocket aces, kings, or queens, you can't make it $12 or $15.
And that's something that we try to tell players. And like I said, you being on the game with them, you know that. Like you just said, it's not you can figure out really quick what kind of game you're on if you're opening the 12 and you're getting 5 to 6 callers free.
That is correct. And a lot of people overplay the pocket queens or jacks. I seen one of the streams where a guy 5-bet shoved with pocket queens, and he was instantly up against kings. So on the 4-bet, most likely you're against aces or queens. So you get more insurance if you just call it and see what the flop is. Luckily, he flopped a queen, flopped a set, and then
wow, that's a little run good and a little luck there.
Yeah, so that was fortunately, but he was into a 2-outer. So usually on a good 3-bet or 4-bet, you just call with the queens or jacks, see what the flop comes, because If it comes over, then most likely you're way behind.
Yeah. So to everyone out there asking to get on the games, yes, Sage is in the chat, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to be bombarded by questions or requests to get on the stream. So what you can do, and you can still get a hold of Sage, but it will be via his email. So what I'll do is I'm going to drop the link for our live stream. You can head on over to that link, find a date that is suitable for your schedule, and there we go. Sage just put the email there. Go ahead and email him, and any game you want to get on, just go ahead and send him that email, and he will more than likely be able to put you on the game you want. Obviously, seats have probably already been filled. I don't know how long the lists are. He has that information, but the least you could do is just send him an email, follow that link, and get a hold of Sage. So, Jeremy, are we playing any tournaments this series? What have we tournament play? Are we going to take any shots?
Not on the spring series. I'm going to do the 1010 XL. And
1010 XL?
my best advice, if you're playing in that, get your ticket early and get in on level 1. The levels increase pretty good, and that big blind ante, if you wait too long, it's going to it's going to get you.
Good. So you're going to play that 110, and like I tell people, there's a pretty big field for those tournaments. So it's a really good, per se, relaxed tournament. Like Jordan said yesterday, if you're a player, you don't necessarily have the funds or don't feel that you're from a skill level equipped to play the $2,500 buy-in, $1,200 buy-in. The 1010 XL is a perfect tournament for you to kind of mix it up and kind of get your feet wet. And there's good money up top. There could be potentially 10 to 11K up top, or not 10 to 11K, but maybe like 6 or 7K up top. So you guys did hear it. Jeremy's going to be playing in that. I'm pretty sure you would have liked to win that giveaway yesterday, so you could have got a free seat in.
Oh, yeah, I definitely would have. On the 1010 XL, actually, the last one was, I believe, 363 players with a top payout of like 11K, so that was really good compared to what I was at. I was expecting a typical 5,000 or 6,000, which would have been good anyways for 110 buy-in. So if you want to get your feet wet on some tournaments, that's definitely a really good tournament to get your feet wet.
I like that. And I definitely second that. I myself, I'm going to try to play that GoPro. I'm going to take a shot at it, Jeremy. I'm going to do it. I might not do well. You know what? I might bust first level 5 minutes in, but guess what? I tried. I did my best, but I am going to try to play that. And I'm going to head out to Orange Park because that is where they're going to host that tournament, and I am going to be allowed to play that. So we'll see how that goes. As Dave here is going to flop a gutter, and Ken's going to flop. Looks like bottom pair, and Allen's going to have an over to the board. And the 4 is going to complete the wheel. Crazy Dave now has a wheel. And that is going to give Ken a pair, the open ender and backdoor hearts. Are you the kind of guy you like a made hand or you like to draw at it, Jeremy?
I'll play both. It just depends on the position and what the price is. Definitely, if you got later position and your price to play, it's always good to see one. Your percentages drop drastically on the turn, so to try and catch a turn and river card. Most likely, if someone makes it higher on the turn, I'll just go ahead and get out of it because it's not worth trying to peel.
Just go ahead and get out of the way.
Yeah, it's worth not trying to peel the river.
Very nice, very nice.
But, of course, when you have the open-ended straight draw with a heart flush draw, as long as
you kind of got to get in there for that, right?
Yeah, definitely.
How busy will the room be tomorrow? Extremely. Fazar. I'm going to pronounce that wrong, so I'm just going to say FIO2. FIO2, the room will be extremely busy tomorrow as it will be day 1A for our spring series main event, $2,500 buy-in. It will be day 1A, so I can expect a large field of players. And then for those players who do unfortunately bust early on, they could either buy back in or what will happen is those players circumvent our cash games. So now, instead of regularly having 8 to 9 cash games, we now have 12 to 13. So to answer your question, it will be extremely busy in here tomorrow. But should that discourage you from coming in? Absolutely not. We are one of the best poker rooms. We're one of the best card rooms, not only in Florida, but in the country. So if you do happen to think about wanting to come out, that should not stop you, and I should see you tomorrow. So good luck if you do come in here to play. Jeremy, question. What was your inspiration for wanting to write a book on low-stakes poker? Which, obviously, I'm not going to say I've combed the internet looking, but I don't think I've ever really seen in my spare time casually look. I don't see any books on like low stakes poker and how to play it. Normally it's high level, how to win the big tournaments, how to play poker at a high level. But I don't think I've ever seen any low stakes, poker books and how to help players kind of beat the game when it comes to low stakes. So what was your inspiration for that?
Yeah, I just started seeing a lot of people make basic mistakes in the low stakes games. And,
Absolutely, Sage. I want to make a bet. I'm in. Lock me in now. Go ahead, Jeremy. Go ahead. Sorry.
Once I started making the notes and actually talking with some of my friends and joking about, hey, you can read what I just did in such chapter in my book. And then when I started writing it, I just instantly started writing about 10 pages right off the rip. And then as I came across a chapter I felt was important about playing every player different, every table different, and then your strategy and position. And then it just kept getting bigger and bigger, and now it's like 126 pages. And
You have 126. I know you gave me a kind of a little copy there that you had going, and I still got that on my kitchen counter. I look at it every now and then and read it a little bit. Uh-oh, don't tell me you got a little something on you. Go ahead.
yeah, I actually got an update one, and just for you, I know a lot of people, we talk about your gesture and your being poised and not.
Yeah, I feel like a big part of a person's game, even when it comes to playing, is nonverbals. You know, even at high levels, of course, these things are definitely big. And the high level players aren't going to necessarily be in a position to go, hey, Adonis, hey, Jeremy, hey, Nick from Yuma. You know, I played 5-10 with you the other night, and I can tell you this much. Like, when you had it, you did this. When you didn't have it, you did this. They're not going to tell you, but you better believe in those situations, they're definitely going to be looking for those kind of things and be very accomplished when it comes to reading people and getting tells. So nonverbals are definitely very, very important. But yes, Sage, I accept your bet. I accept. Thanks, GTO. Yeah, I didn't know he writes books. Is this? Yeah, this is Tutu Jeremy commentating with me. He's back here in the flesh. I'm looking at him. He's here. So yeah, go ahead and continue. You were talking about gestures, and go ahead.
Yeah, and you know, you can't get frustrated at 2-2. You're going to expect a lot of crazy calls. Earlier, I flopped top 2 and shoved, you know, $60 into a $20 pot, and a guy snapped me off with a queen with a mediocre kicker, and actually hit a higher top 2 on me. And I was just like, well, he shouldn't have been in from the flop, but that was okay because later on,
You want those calls?
actually, Rick and I flopped a nut straight with your Jack 9.
Really?
Yeah, and made almost $200.
I mean, you gotta understand. It's not only a lifestyle; it's a church. It's a lifestyle in a church. If Jeremy's flopping the nut straight with Jack 9, there's something going right in his life. You know what that is? It means you're playing Jack 9. But go ahead. You said you flopped the nut straight against Rick, and I think you said you got paid, didn't you?
Actually, Rick and I had the same hand.
Wow.
And when Rick bet, the guy in the 1 seat actually already had his chips out there before I even. So I was like, you know, I can just call now because he's going to commit anyway. So I did that. Rick was all in. And then the turn came a queen, which improved the hand for the straight.
Yeah, you had a queen high straight.
Yeah, and then turn around, and I just threw the rest of it out there, 150, and he snap called it. And whenever I showed over my straight, he just about instantly mucked his hand. So
there you go. You took down a nice little pot. So let's get an opinion from you, because normally me and Jordan are back here, and Jordan is not the guy, doesn't like 4-betting ace king. How do you feel about 4-betting ace king? Does it come down to position? Do you feel that's just a hand that mandatory no matter what position you need to be 4-betting if you're facing a 3-bet?
I'll typically get out of the hand. Here's a good example. It also depends on who the players you are playing. One night I was actually against Amber was in a 1 seat. And there was a player that was real tight in the 4 seat, and I was in the 6 seat. And it was a $30 open, and then I called it ace king suited, but then Amber came back and made it 60, which was a min click. And then, of course, it got called by the 4 seat, and then I folded and got out of the way because I know the players, and they pretty much had to have premium hands.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, some people might say it was a little tight, but I think it was a proper play because I was against pocket queens and jacks, and the queen came in on flop, so I completely bricked. So it was a good fold, and most of the times like that, especially in a sandwich situation and out of position, it's always best just to get rid of it.
Just to go ahead and get rid of it. I like that. And in those positions, you know, sometimes I'm probably going to like the 4-bet, but like you said, I think the biggest component of when you're playing live poker is like you said, your opponents, who you're playing against, the idea of playing the player. That you know, player X is always 3-betting light, so I'm going to 4-bet here. I'm going to 4-bet him here. Or the tight player who, you know, is opening 13% or less of his hands and is 3-betting you, and you're looking down at like ace jack, ace 10, pocket 10s, pocket 9s, and you know that more than likely in that situation you're beat or you're going to be beat pre-flop, that you can fold. So I completely agree with your point. Like you said, it all depends on the player dynamic, who's around the table, who's on the table with you, and if you've been playing hours plus with this person, how does that influence your decision when you're in those positions with, premium hands and you're facing a 3-bet from somebody who's played, 2 hands in the past 2 hours.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. And I've seen people jam and shove with ace kings and then turn around and just get knocked off by queens or jacks, or people have suited connectors and get 2 pairs. So they're very hard to play, especially when you come down to the 4-bet, because typical 4-bets, like we said, is aces or kings, even though you have an ace or king blockers.
Definitely in the game of 2-2, 100%. 4-bets are normally going to be kings or aces for the most part. Like, I get it, given, like, I don't want to contradict myself. Table dynamic is always important. But in a game like 2-2, normally, from what I see, like Jeremy said, a 4-bet is normally always going to be kings or aces.
Yeah, and you just got to go over the typical how it's played and how the table is handled, and you don't want to deviate from the standard play, especially if you're new to the game. Just stay very basic ABC poker until you get used to it and some experience. Then you can loosen up or broaden up. My game is definitely a lot looser than what the book says, and Rick was actually commenting on that because I was playing a lot of positions and seeing a lot of hands because I was being priced to play, and I was actually going down and up. Just I got into some situations that I don't know how they stuck in and got stuck a little bit, but it didn't take very long to get it all back and then some.
There you go. Like he said, staying with it, sticking with it. And I'm pretty sure you've had plenty of nights where you just feel like, Jesus, like I can't hit a hand, I can't hit a flop to save my life. Or to quote Big Steve, I can't hit water even if it fell out of boat. But when do you kind of have that moment where you just call it quits or you just keep going? Even let's say you're stuck like 4 or 5 buy-ins, you're just like, oh, do I call it quits or do you just keep on going and try to truck it back?
Typically, if I lose a few buy-ins, I'll actually change tables and try and get it up. If you're just running bad, or a lot of people are playing out of position to some players that are just beating them up, go to a table you feel more comfortable with and that you actually get into a better position, and most likely you'll turn around and do a lot better. But I have a set limit and a set amount of buy-ins I go, and once that's done.
And I think that's really important, right? Like when you leave your house or when you leave, wherever you're coming from, that you have a certain amount in your pocket and you're not pulling out any more throughout the night. Like to be able to know that that's what you're bringing. It's not going to be any more, any less.
Yeah, because as you get further down, you think you can bring it back. Most likely, you're just your mentality is already gone, and you're farther away from the reality. So it's always best as Wayne here flops.
Yeah, you see that? Flops the wheel. And he has both of his opponents nearly drawing dead. The turn does pair the board, and as you see, Wayne does get the check mark. That has to be a pretty good feeling to flop a straight and to get your opponent leading here in front of you. So are you going to be raising here, Jeremy, or are you just going to, do you want to get some value or you want to wait? Looks like he's going to go ahead and raise.
I would have waited and just called and see what the river does. See, he just made it $20 more and it was an instant fold. So
it's not fold there.
Yeah.
So you like calling and then giving him another chance to barrel there on the river.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of people when it gets down to the showdown. If you have a showdown hand, just in your last act, just get the showdown. I saw a guy for 4 cards straight coming on the river. 2 guys checked to him and he sized the bet. And then he gets check raised and actually loses over $100 because he still calls with 2 pair for some reason. But
and then if he just checked it back, he could have got the showdown cheap.
Yeah, if you can, just get the showdown cheap.
You want it?
Yeah.
He says, let's get in it.
Okay.
Well, you guys did get a little bit of a look, a little bit of a peer into Jeremy's life and his approach on poker, and you're going to now get to see him play a little bit because he's going to join the live stream game here in a few minutes. He's going to get onto the table, so you're going to watch him play after learning a little bit about him and his book that he is writing on low-stakes poker. If you happen to want to get a chance at that, Jeremy, really quick. Jeremy, if people want to get a hand on your book, how would they go about doing that? Do you want them to just reach out to you? Maybe if you bring some copies, there might be a few people who want to get their hands on it.
Yeah, actually, whenever it gets published, actually Trey's wife is going to be the editor, which worked out pretty good. It's going to be on Kindle. It's going to be on Amazon. It's self-published. But also, we'll probably work it out to where Best Bet will have some local at probably a little bit better rate.
Perfect.
Just to help out the local players, and then also maybe give some away on the live stream for some swag.
I like that for giveaways. I do like that.
Yeah, but it's going to be it's probably going to be May or June, but we'll definitely come back on the stream and talk about the release date and give people the opportunity where to go to purchase it, either here or on Amazon. And I'm sure I'll always carry a few copies around in case some people want it directly from me as well.
Perfect. All right, well, Jeremy's going to go ahead and join the game. Guys, if you want to go ahead and send a thank you over to Jeremy for joining us in the booth for a little while to talk a little poker, mix it up with me. Great guy. Always a great time with him. And he did happen to make it back here in the booth with me for a little while to talk a little poker. So he's going to head out and get into the game. Like I said, we are in the pass right now, so you'll see him here in about 15 minutes get on the game. But once again, big kudos to Jeremy for joining me back here and talking a little poker. Real cool guy, real cool guy. Jordan's running around somewhere. Oh, and speaking of the devil, look at him. He's just showing up.
Man, Donnie, I'm sweating out here.
What are you sweating for?
I'm trying to get the seat filled. I can't get the seat filled, so I had to grab my main man, Jeremy, who was next up on the list, and I said, that's going to be kind of a cool little situation. Come back here and talk a little bit. He's going to hop in the game and then maybe come back and talk at the end, see how Jeremy does. And like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed that.
Oh, and look at this. Wayne flop top pair, and Crazy Dave doing the crazy things he likes to do. He's going to flop middle and bottom pair. And Wayne's going to – looks like Wayne wants to lose the minimum here, but I don't think Crazy Dave's going to let this go any further than this street. He's going to have to bet it, and he does. And the river was a deuce. It does put a four-liner on the board, and Wayne does check to him.
So Jeremy, like we said, you just heard a little insight from the main man, Jeremy Hartman, right there. He's going to get on in this game in that 9 seat. And then I think he might hop back in the booth at the end to kind of, shed some hindsight on his playing. So
hold it.
Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm sure that's Mrs. Jessery, Mrs. Hartman. Saying doing good, Jeremy. So he definitely is. We like Jeremy here a lot, and he's a lot of fun to hang out with, and obviously knows what he's talking about. He is the king of the short buy-in, also the king of the 10-5 of hearts, and the king of VPIP for that matter. So yeah, Jeremy is going to get on in this live stream game, and then like I said, he's going to probably come back in the last few minutes to talk a little bit about it and kind of compare,
Ooh, what'd you get? Fish sandwich? Fried? Mahi? Come on with it, big dog. I already know you, man. I know you like a book.
So, yeah, you guys saw me probably clean that seat off, and then I was scrambling around the room. The room is bumping tonight, and these the list attendants are getting their work in, so had some trouble getting that seat filled, and Jeremy was, coincidentally next up on the list, so that worked out.
Yeah, and Jeremy, like I said, he just came back, talked a little poker, talked about his book. And like I told him, I was just like, the idea of the approach to low-stakes poker,
Right.
That the fact that he is in here playing. He is in here in the live
Yeah,
games.
it's not like he's just talking about it, Donnie. He's living it.
He's literally living it.
Yep.
And how to get hands on his book when he gets it published. So
yeah, I got a copy right here. You can't get it from me. It is in my cold, dead fingers, Donnie.
once again, thank you so much, though, for coming around, Jeremy.
Yeah, he's going to be, like I said, he was probably going to slide back in the last few minutes and shed some hindsight on his play and his strategies and how it went for him. So Gonna be kind of fun to see a before, a middle, and an after here in the story.
100%. I definitely enjoy the fact that he came back here and spent a little time with us. Oh, no. So Run Bad was deep in it, and I told him to hold. But I think here, before I even get to read this, it looks like he got knocked out. So
Man.
he says Adonis got knocked out shortly after dinner break, had 8, 9 of spades in the big blind. And the flop was 5 of spades, 9 of clubs, 10 of spades. So you had the flush draw and the straight draw. You had the flush draw and the straight draw from what it looks like. Excuse me. Never folding that spot. Got it all in against Queen 10 offsuit. Brick. Boy. Oh, boy. I'm sorry, man. You bet me that Captain Tom's jacket is older than me. I'll take that bet. Don't believe it. And we can make a nice friendly wager on that. You'll listen, if you win that bet, I'll owe you a PS7 when it comes out. And if I win, you'll owe me a PlayStation 7 when it comes out. How about that, Sage? I can never go for that. A jacket older than me. I mean, there probably are jackets that exist, but I'm going to take the under on that. Yeah, like Kevin Wall said, too many outs, man. Too many outs. It's too many out syndrome. And that's definitely a lot of outs because, like, here, let me see if I can look at this correctly because I don't want to mess this up. You had 8, 9 of spades, and the flop was 6, 9, 10, 2 spades. So you had the pair and the gutter. You had a pair and a gutter and a flush draw. Yeah, it's just so many outs there, and you expect to hit at least one of them. Brian Baker, Wakanda forever, man. You know you're my guy. I always love seeing you in the room. It's good to see you in the chat, too.
I will take that. I'm on your side too, Sage. Hat or jacket? The hat is definitely older than you.
He said the jacket's older than me, and I took the bet. I told him if I win.
You lost.
No, I told him if he wins, I'll get him a PS7 when it comes out.
Oh,
and if he loses, he's gonna owe me a PS7.
As Alan Flop's middle set here, I would bet a lot that jacket is older than you, Donnie.
That's an easy money for Sage. Oh my God.
Easy money.
Stop.
Easy money.
What if the jacket is literally just like, what if he's like, I've had this jacket for 27 years. I win.
No, that's a push, Donnie. Nobody wins.
No, I'm 28.
Oh yeah, you're right. You did just hit the birthday. That's right.
I just had a birthday. Oh, we're testing this. Sage, you're on.
Let me see this jacket again one time.
I mean, listen, that looks like premium leather that has been around a long time.
Are there cracks in the leather?
Yes.
Oh, you're done.
I hope not.
That thing has seen some days, Donnie.
I got a PlayStation 7 riding on this thing, man. Do you know how much those are going to be when it comes out? Thing could be $2,000. Sage is making an early investment. I hope I'm making an investment. As we listen, and you know what? The suspense is there because Captain Tom isn't at the table.
Yeah, Captain Tom is walking. He's in that 4th seat. He's got Captain Tom written on his hat in case you didn't know who he was. When he comes back, he's the fine gentleman there with the straw cap and the old leather jacket that is older than Adonis.
Jesus. I have a feeling I'm going to lose. I have a feeling I'm going to lose so badly.
So we're going to see Jeremy Hartman get in this game shortly. As Ken picks up a suited ace tray under the gun. Looks like he opens 20 from Ken here.
Not the 20 piece.
Yep. And Crazy Dave on the button with an ace 9 is going to come along. Oh.
I got to go in.
2 pair for Ken with an ace kicker, and Crazy Dave just with the overcards.
Crazy Dave is the man. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to ask him how old that jacket is. I'm going to be so bad. I'm going to be so sad walking back here and being like, Sage, I guess I just owe you, man.
Uh-oh. Guy says he's been seeing that jacket in a Biloxi for at least 20 years, Donnie.
Oh, my God.
I told you. You're done. You're done, son.
Oh, God. I got too confident. I felt like maybe the guy hadn't played poker in a while. Maybe he was just like the guy that just kind of watched the stream a little bit, played a little poker every now and then, but never,
So Crazy Dave did take another card here, and the Jack of Clubs is not going to help him, although it does give him a good bluffing card, and he elects to shut it on down.
Well, when Ken is leading there, if Ken checked to him, then maybe he could turn his hand into a bluff. But Ken leading there, it's a little strong, and he could definitely be doing that with front door clubs coming in. I don't think I've seen one. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, Zach, Caleb, you got to understand, from top to bottom, maintenance, cocktail waitresses,
quality
dealers, list attendants, floors, poker room manager. We are top-notch here at the good old Best Bet. And if you don't believe me, we'll just ask. You can ask around. You don't have to believe me. Ask people who played on the stream. Ask the players who are in this chat who play in this room. We run a tight shift here from top to bottom. We have some of the best management, and we have some of the best employees here at Best Bet Jacksonville. If you don't believe me, Sage is right there in the chat.
Yep, Sage and Jesse's in the other chat. So we got the boss man Jesse Hollander in the Twitch chat, Sage in the Facebook chat.
One
So,
of the hardest working men ever.
Jesse says Captain Tom has been around. He has a WSOP bracelet or two,
I'm
Donnie.
definitely losing.
You are so done.
I am done. Book 'em, Dano. You can just go ahead and, listen, Sage, check in with me in about 3 or 4 years. I'll have that PS7 right at your front door.
That's what he wants also?
Yeah, he wants a PS7.
Okay.
He said make a wager. I kind of set the terms.
Oh,
I didn't let him set the terms.
You set the terms, okay.
PlayStation 7, that's going to be worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. So, 3 or 4 years, Sage, I guess I'll just owe you. I guess I'll just have to owe you a little bit. Or, like steak dinner on me or something. Jesus, I thought I thought I had the read. I thought I had a good read, Jordan.
Bad read.
Yeah.
Bad read. You ever seen the ESPN commercial where Brooks kept he's slicing his peanut butter and jelly and he just rips it apart and says, that's a bad read.
That's a bad read.
That's a bad read.
The minute the boss man goes, he has a WSOP bracelet or two, I'm done. I'm done.
Nick from Yuma says, boss man in Twitch, Sage in Facebook, and we're stuck with Gary in YouTube.
That's funny. That's pretty funny. Yeah. We got the boss man in Twitch. We got Sage. And
middle set here for Fred and
That's
top
not good.
pair for Allen.
And you got a gutter ball for Crazy
Gutter
Dave.
ball for Crazy Dave. Spicy flop here for these three players.
We might have a good old pot brewing.
So checks all the way around to the cutoff where Fred is going to elect to bet that middle set with the 2 diamonds on this flop. Allen is not going anywhere yet with top pair. And Crazy Dave getting a decent price here with the gutter.
Jack of clubs.
That's a break. So 4 of hearts on the turn, and now Allen will elect to lead this turn.
No, Sage. The boss Jesse in the Twitch chat said that Captain Tom has a WSOP bracelet or two, and I'm just like, well, if he has bracelets, he's definitely been around probably longer than I've been alive. So I'm pretty sure I'm losing.
Well, yeah, Guy just said he's seen him, wear that jacket for like 20 plus years in Biloxi. So
Sage, just don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt my pockets too much, bud. Just tell me what you want. Just tell me what you want.
And Fred is going to repop him right here, Donnie.
Did he?
Yeah, big old bet. Looks like 200.
Yeah, he's trying to charge the flush draws, the 2 pairs, and he's trying to get the value.
Did he get snap called?
Did he snap call? We'll find out here in a second. He did snap. Oh, Lord, he done found himself in it again when he got up against Jax.
Wait, how was that only? That looked like way more than $100 right there.
Oh, boy. But the point is, Allen is about to get in a lot of trouble. He thinks he has the best hand. He bet 200.
Yeah.
And Fred now can
we
go
saw
for
this already.
maximum.
We saw this when Jabay made trip kings and it boated up Allen. Or was it the other way around? Allen made trip kings and it boated up Jabay.
That's what I'm talking about.
And that is the worst card in the deck for Allen. And he leads 200, and Fred is going to just ship it.
This is insane. I feel so sorry. Like, my heart goes out to Allen because he's been in this situation now twice.
Did that turn bet not look like a lot more? That turn raise looked like a lot more than 100 to me.
It was like 175, I think. This is not good. As Allen goes deep into the tank, you've improved. You flop top pair, the flush draw misses, and you have a king. So you have to put your opponent on all the boats here.
Right, but what hand is pre-flop opening and then betting the flop right there?
You never want to just throw
a better ace, set, something like that, 2 pair, any of which beat you.
And he could do this.
A better king,
He could do this with like a flush draw that missed. It's very possible for him to do this with like queen jack of diamonds. But Allen's going to need to go deep into the tank and make the right read here.
I don't think you're raising on. I mean, you could for value on the turn make the raise there, but that is.
Jesus, this is a tough position to be in. Chat, what do you guys do here? Obviously, we get to see the whole cards, so eliminate that. Eliminate being able to see the whole cards. Are you snapping this off? Are you folding? Like, what are you doing here? What would you guys do? Let me know.
Yeah, Allen's going through it right now, Donnie.
This is a tough spot to be in.
I mean, like I said, Fred opens pre-flop to 15 and then bets that flop for 30 when it was checked to him. So you have to kind of go through what is betting that flop and pre-flop opening and then betting the flop. 2 pair sets or an ace king
Yeah.
You know, you could put him on maybe.
He says deuces full. But Ken got boat correct, just wrong one. But, yeah, he had tens full.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good price to call, but still.
That's just tough.
Yeah, you have to kind of put it on an ace king or
That's a tough one.
two pair or a set there. I mean, like I said, king 10 might open pre-flop. And then you hit two pair there, but it's when you're blocking, you know, with a king in your hand.
I'm with James P. Marshall. You call, you hit the exact card you think you want to hit. You're not going to be
I mean, I get it,
there.
James Marshall, but if you work your way back through the action in that hand,
That's just a tough hand. That's a tough
it's
hand.
still a very tough spot to get away from. It's a very tough spot to get away from.
Super cooler. 100%.
So
Super
Tin
cooler.
Flash saying if you only raised 145, then probably not bluffing. I thought the bet was a lot more. To be fair, it looked like 200, but like me and Adonis always say, the min click and 2-2 is usually the nuts.
Is normally the nuts. That's tough. Yeah. All right. Get out my head.
Like I said, I thought he cut out $200 stacks of green. But it's still a very tough fold to make. You're praying it's like King Jack or something, right? Or, you know, a worse king somehow. But he sees the bad news there. Yeah, that's the one thing, Justin. He could have like ace X of diamonds, you know, ace 10 of diamonds with the, you know, middle pair with the nut flush draw. But it's still, it's like I said, it's a very tough spot for Allen to get away from right there. As this flop comes King Jack 9 Rainbow. Yeah, that's Allen. It was Allen last time as well. It says that's twice he hit trip kings on the river and lost. So as Allen is waiting for his chips, Elise is keeping track of the action. And Allen does her a favor, I think, and just says, I'll let this one go. Wayne there with top's going to take it down. So we are, let's see, about 2 hours in to this 2-2 deep stack game here on a Thursday night at Best Bet Jacksonville. Like I said earlier, thank you guys all so much for tuning back in. I know we've had a busy week, busy couple weeks for that matter. Late night last night, and glad to see all of y'all back tonight for a little bit of cash action here at Best Bet Jacksonville. Tomorrow night we will also have another cash game. I believe it's going to be a 2-5 deep stack game on a Friday night, and then right back Sunday afternoon for that Spring Series main event final table. It's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of money. So make sure you guys are here for that Sunday afternoon. Would love to see all y'all back. That is if you're not in the main event. You know, hopefully you're in the main event, you run good, you get to the final table, and then you can't watch. So looks like Allen straddled on the button and got a walk there. Straddle on the button again from Rick this time. Action starting with Jabay with the ace-jack offsuit in the small blind. Just limps here. Fred is going to bump it up with the 8-7 suited under the gun for 15. fold all the way back around to Jabay, who will make the 3-bet. Is that what I see? The old limp raise here from Jabay in the small blind. Makes it 80 to go here. And Fred will snap fold that 8-7. We've seen a couple limp raises out of the small blind tonight. Captain Tom did it in that same exact seat, and now Jabay does as well. As obviously I missed Captain Tom calling it a night, so we unfortunately will not get another glimpse of that prized jacket we're talking about here. But if I am a betting man, I am taking Sage's side of that action. I do believe that jacket is older than Adonis, and most likely older than myself. So So, Donnie, I did not realize that Captain Tom had left, so we're not going to see the jacket again.
I win. I win the bet.
No, that is not how this works, Donnie. He says since we don't get to see it again, he thinks he wins.
That means I win the bet.
We literally
Nope.
no less than a week. It's been about a few days since you tried to retract a bet, and man, if I was your bookie, Donnie,
I would
your kneecaps might be a little broken.
the bruised kneecaps.
You are the king of retracting bets.
That means, Sage, I'm gonna expect that PS7 gift wrap.
This guy.
Gift wrapped, delivered to the front door. If we never get to see him, we never get to confirm the bet. So, it's just a stalemate. It's a stalemate. No one wins, no one loses. Sage is still my guy. And we can just go from there. And then guess what? It'll be like a myth. Walking into the night, disappearing forever. We'll never see Captain Tom again.
Never again.
Never again.
Drifts off into the mist.
We'll never get confirmation on that as Jabay moves all in here with 6-5. And I think, who's that? Was that Jeremy? Oh, here.
Yeah, there he is. Jeremy Hartman there.
He just got it all in, I think.
First hand all in?
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken.
Did he short buy? He must have. That's all he does. He's the short
and that's what
buy
he did.
king.
That's what he did back here. He explained to the people why he buys in short.
Yeah, I tell people all the time. He's the min buy king, and
people never believe me. And he bought in short, and he explained.
He's
to the
also
people
the VPIP king, Donnie.
He is. He's going to be playing a lot of different.
Yeah,
hands.
What does he say? He like to keep his VPIP at 60% or higher?
75 or higher.
Wow,
I know, and that's going to be real hard to do.
that is Russ status.
That's crazy.
So Guy is going to keep you honest, Donnie. He says he'll be here for the main event, or he'll be here for. So we can see him again. But Guy.
Guy, you're supposed to keep that information secret.
Guy,
when you see me, you tell me.
Guy sees him in his hometown, so he's going to keep us updated, aren't you, Guy?
Guy, listen to me very closely. I know I'm losing this bet. You're not supposed to divulge that information. You're supposed to find me in the room and go, Adonis, he'll be here. You don't tell them. That means I lose. I thought you were my friend.
Jeremy going again here.
Yeah, he's going to get all in here against, he bet 40.
No, that's all of it.
I'm pretty sure he moved all of his chips.
Yeah, he flops top and just ships it.
Did Jabay call?
And Jabay calls with a gutter.
What is happening on this table?
And is not going to get there.
How does that, Jeremy just came back here for 20 minutes, talked to the people, and is now doubled up twice.
Jeremy has gone straight from the booth onto the table and started running.
He is
pure.
wreaking havoc on this table already. It always looks so good, Jordan. Jesus, man. If there's happened to be a little piece hanging off to the side, you know where to throw it. Did you already take it off? You're wild. You should have requested some extra gabagool.
Careful. Careful.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So Jeremy has now chipped up to a whopping $418, and I believe he bought in, which is one thing we have not given you guys tonight, and I do apologize to every last one of you out there. We have not given you guys stats. So following this hand, I'm going to give you a good, lengthy amount of stats. This is a good substitute? Yeah, I like this too. This ain't too bad. I kind of wish you'd have ran deeper in the tournament, obviously. You got it in with a very good hand, and you just couldn't get there, you know, which sucks because I think had you won that hand, you'd have definitely been poised to make the final table regardless chip stack, you know. Pretty good player, so. Yeah, Jesse, some dangerous variants.
Jabbay's been playing a lot of cards tonight. I'm sure his VPIP is probably the highest, Donnie.
100%. But look at this. Jeremy flopped a flush against
What is
top pair against open ender.
he's gonna come in here chirping, Donnie. He's gonna come back in this booth chirping.
I mean, he has 82%.
She's like, what did I tell you about Minbot? Well, that's not a good card.
That's now Wayne wins.
Yeah.
It's I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make a very bad pun, and I'm telling you beforehand. It's Wayne's World. Yeah.
I knew exactly what you were going to say.
Yeah. It's Wayne's World. And Wayne is on the button, and I hope he doesn't fold the 9-high flush. I hope it's not one of those cases where the best hand folds. I really hope not. And now Jeremy's in a weird spot where somebody's betting and somebody's calling with 4 to a flush on the board, and Jeremy makes the correct fold there, folding his 4-high flush. He was ahead.
Yeah, you got to fold there. That's like you said.
Time.
Somebody leads and gets called in front of you. You have to fold your 4-high flush. Crazy Dave was trying to find out exactly where he was with 2 pair and figured it out. So we see some VPIP as Jeremy is on top, even though he's only been on the table. And Crazy Dave is actually topping Jabbay in the VPIP, 39% for Crazy Dave. Fred up the most. Big money Fred here, up 1,500 right now. And Jeremy, who has been on the table for like 5 minutes, is already in second place, Donnie.
He doubled up twice in like 3 hands. And don't worry, following this hand, I'm going to give you even more stats. I'm going to stat you till you don't want stats. You better believe it. So after this hand, I'm going to give you guys more stats, aggression, frequency, PFR. We're going to do all that. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to make up for an hour and a half with no stats. You better believe it. Wait, there are 2 pilots in the YouTube chat? There are 2 pilots in the YouTube chat. FL Surf Shredder. Are you a pilot? That's amazing. You guys can kind of talk and be best friends.
There is Jeremy's running mate right there, Trey. 101 right there. What's up, Trey?
Trey, Jeremy was back here in the booth with us. We had a seat on the game, so he came out and joined us, and has now ran it up and made $300 in about 4 or 5 hands. I think Jabbay just moved all in. I'm not sure. Caesar salad, fried chicken on top. Jordan, fried mahi sandwich, little fry action. Sauces, tartar and ranch, just if you want to get saucy with it. You got to tell them the sauce. Without the sauce, what are you really doing in life?
Uh-oh, Ken's going to burn it down just for you, Donnie.
I mean, okay, pre-flop, but guess what? Post-flop, he might be deep in it. Jack 9 versus Ace King.
We're all in. No more action. Looks like Jabbay shipped it, and Ken called him.
Action tracker on crack.
Jabbay shipped it. Ken made the call. We're heads up here.
We've already gotten a run out. Oh, he flopped top pair. This is why Jabbay goes, you want to run it out? Because I have no pair. And the river is a 6, and Jack 9 does what, Jordan? Wins. You want to know why, Jordan? Because it's such a good hand. That's right. You're coughing because you know it's good. Yeah.
I hate it so much. Here he comes. He's coming back with the Jack 9 chirp.
I mean, it's like I said, it's not a lifestyle. It's a church. It's a doctrine.
Man.
Can't hate on the Jack 9, man.
Ken was about to burn it down in honor of your name and got there.
I think he this is a joke, guys, because I feel like if I said this without disclosing this is a joke, they kill me. Jack 9 was the best hand pre-flop against Ace King. That's a joke.
Jeremy's about to replace you full-time, Donnie.
And if the graphic serves me correctly, guess what? I'm never writing or selling anything, especially not a book. It'll be like 10 pages. And Jeremy's going to make it 18 with pocket fours, and it folds to Wayne in the under the gun one position. And ace rag, I already have 4 in. Why not? And the flop comes 7, 8, 5. Jeremy's going to continue. Wayne's going to look back at his cards, realize he has a 5, realize the board is kind of connected. No flush draws, but Jeremy could have all the 6s and all the 9s. Turn is a.
Did I see Ken fold Jack 9 this hand?
He did.
He said.
I mean, he figured he can't chance it twice.
He said not twice in a row.
Ooh. Give Jordan a chance. The little tartar sauce might have got him. Jordan's gasping for breath right now. I think the tartar sauce got him. He's going to be back in a second. As Jeremy does scoop that pot, Jeremy can't lose. I think I find it so strong. I guess that's the right word. That Jeremy comes back here, talks poker strategy, talks how he approaches the game, and then is just completely running it up. Just running it up. He's on a rampage right now. Never fold Jack 9, the end. Yeah, that's my book. That's my book. Like, I'll be the kind of troll where I will print 100 pages. First page, I dedicate the book to myself. First line of the book, never fold Jack 9. Next page, nothing. 99 pages of white paper.
The end.
The end. And Allen has had a bad run of it tonight.
He has.
He's had a bad run.
He said, I've made trip kings twice on the river and lost both of them.
Mm-hmm. What's this? Hillbilly, stay safe, man. And I think I see something here about tornadoes, so stay safe. Hope everything's okay in your neck of the woods or wherever you're at.
Did you say Sharknado, Donnie?
Tornado. And I guess there's tornadoes in some part of the country, so anybody that's living out in that area, you guys stay safe, okay? As Fred hasn't really played too many hands, he mixed it up early, won that huge hand via Allen, and has, from what I'm seeing, kind of tightened it up a little bit. As the rookie here, our guy Rick, 96.5, 96.05, is going to have ace-king here, and I think he's going to elect the flat. Let's see here once the graphics catch up. And he flops top pair and a very good kicker, and he just so happens to get Fred in the hand with them, and Fred's going to lose $123. It's safe to say Fred's going to lose $123. Now, Wayne here might be able to get away from it, but there's the all-in from the rookie, and I don't think Fred's ever going to be folding with $2,000 in his stacks.
Well, if Wayne calls, then there's no way Fred can win. No, that's not true.
Only thing is Fred could consider raising here, but I mean, I would like just to call here. That way you can try to build a side pot if you're behind. But considering Fred is at the top of his range with such a favorable flop, let's see what he does. And that's probably what he's thinking about in his mind. That the decision of, flatting or do I want to raise and isolate. Excuse me?
Is that what you were expecting?
I'm going out there right now. Jordan, I'm walking out there right now and asking him if he folded ace-queen on an ace-jack 4 flop. I am asking him right now. That is a hell of a fold.
Oh, yeah, he gives you the fist pump. I don't know if that's a great fold over time.
Did he say that? Hold on, table volume. Did he really fold ace-queen? I thought he said something, so I turned the table volume up to see. Oh, more stats. As Chase shuffles up, I'll give you guys stats after this hand. I just want to figure out if he actually folded ace-queen there. That's a hell of a fold.
I think he just told Wayne that he did fold ace. think he said he folded an ace. I don't know if he said ace queen.
Well, what I mean is that when you do that and actually have something, you're going to get me. And that's the whole beauty. I'm still waiting. That's the well, yeah, you have to get something, and I have to have something decent. That's the beauty of your play styles. You will get me the call with, like, middle pair.
So rookie goes from ace king to ace queen and just flats this time. Wayne and Allen both getting good prices to come along here, and we're at 4 ways, 8 high flop, 2 sixes. So Allen with 2 pair here.
He's going to go ahead and bet. Open ender for Wayne. And Wayne would have to call at 25 to win 100. As the action has folded, I believe, around. Crazy Dave did make the call, so now his odds are even better here to try to hit a 5 or a 10. And an offsuit tray comes on the turn. It's going to be no help to either player. But Allen has to figure, or at least I would figure, if I was ahead on the flop, I got to be ahead on the turn. The 4 comes on the river, and Allen gets the check mark. He says, I'm going to give Dave a chance to bluff. And look at this. Dave almost obliges him. And just checks it back and says, I have an 8. Dave, looks like Dave wanted to do it.
I think he did, but once he said it, I was like, I can't do it now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, when he says, I'll let you bluff at it. It's like,
That means he's going to call it, so you can't really.
Yeah. He's like, well, anything I bet here, he's going to call it off. I think had he not said that and checked to him, Dave would have definitely bet. So Allen's going to find a little bit of run good here after running real bad early on in the stream. Obviously, he's probably not going to be all the way unstuck, but he is moving in the right direction, and I'm pretty sure he likes that. So the river, Crazy Dave goes runner, runner straight. As the river is a 7, front door hearts do complete there on the river. But I think Crazy Dave's going to go for a little bit of value there with his straight. And yeah, Ken's going to go ahead and fold ace high. Shows the 10, says shocker. Ken knew it, I knew it, Dave knew it, the rest of the table knew it. You guys all out there probably knew the same. Shane says, but shouldn't have told the table what he folded. It's going to open himself up to being exploited on the flop. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, and that's definitely a good point to make, because on an ace-jack-4 board, you betting 15, with 2K in your stack, you're getting raised, what, $90 more. With being at the top of your range, you're only really losing to sets, and you're losing to ace-king. And he just almost snap-folded it. So I'm with Shane there. You don't necessarily want to show the table that you're making such a tight fold there. But nonetheless, he is up a ton. So he could have made that call there and been fine, but he was behind. So we got 3-way action to the flop. Wayne here is going to get he's going to have a pretty good draw because he might be scared of the diamonds. And Fred here is going to be continuing with his jacks. And looks like Rick M 9605 is probably going to toss these cards into the muck, as I mean, he does have the jack of diamonds, but 2 overs to the board. He might not figure he's even good if he does hit one of his overs. If that over is like the king of diamonds.
Like calling. No, not this one. So there's a 2 fold, 3 fold, 6 fold, 7, 8, 15, fold 8, fold 9, fold 1, 3 fold.
As Ken here flops the best possible hand you can have on the flop. He flops the straight, drawing to the straight flush. He's so ahead, he can't envision himself being behind ever. And he's going to go ahead and bet. And
A little bit of yeah, I'm sure. I had ace queen again. I'm hoping you got at least a pair of twos. Alright. Yeah, straddle. 2, 3, seat. 4 seats back in.
How much?
It's got 145. Nope, 150. Action.
I had one of those back in the day as a child, Jordan.
Did you?
I had a red wagon. You know, I carried that thing with me. Every time. It's always just going down.
Yeah. Shred Surfer saying sometimes it's unfortunate to be that far ahead because none of your opponents have a piece and you can't get any value. As Wayne makes the raise to 20. Ace King under the gun +2 gets 3 callers. Ace Queen 6-5 offsuit from Jabay, and Jabay with the 6-5 offsuit just flops the dang thing. Donnie, this guy.
This is disgusting.
Oh, that's not a good card though.
No, that's a real bad card.
He says I already had it. I already had it.
He did. Now that might force him to check, and go into check call mode.
He called out of position to an open pre-flop with 6-5 offsuit.
Wait, who raised?
Wayne. Crazy Dave was behind Jabay, and he makes the call.
Oh boy, we gotta get the extra tracker caught up here.
And Jabay was going to take that one down right on the turn. How does Jabay not have the highest VPIP on this table? How does he not have the highest VPIP?
He doesn't. That belongs to Crazy Dave. Excuse me, that belongs to Jeremy. Obviously, Jeremy's played less hands, but... And Jabay here with 5-6 again.
Says 2 times. 2 times, not 1 time, 2 times. Let's go. 6-5 offsuit.
They call him Tommy 2 times.
Now, if he makes the call again out of position with a 65 offsuit, he is a maniac.
I mean, he's going to try it. He's getting a good price to
Getting a
call.
good price. There he goes. Oh, he was in position. Excuse me. He was completing that time. So a little bit better. And it's cheese and rice, Donnie.
Oh, boy.
Flops 2 pair.
That one hurt my chest a little bit. And there's Jeremy. Jeremy might get hurt a little bit. There aren't too many ways Jeremy can improve against Jabay's hand.
No.
Deuce, no help. 6, no help. He's going to need...
He needs running deuces.
3-4 or running deuces.
Well, 3-4 would be a chop. So he really needs running deuces. Oh, no, 3-4 would be a chop, excuse me.
3-4, he wins.
Yeah, 3-4 he wins or running deuces. Yeah, Justin. Jabay has called pre-flop raises 2 hands in a row with 6-5 offsuit and won both hands.
He flopped a straight and flopped 2 pair.
I did say cheese and rice. I told Adonis I will not take the Lord's name in vain after I slandered Sister Jean and she punished me last week.
Sister Jean hurt you, man. Messed up your dreams.
She smited me. Oh, that's right. Or a couple big cards would have done it there, but Jabay. I thought he had it again for a second. Fred has the 6-5 offsuit this time.
Yeah, you see what he does with it.
Fold.
He says, I won't step out of line.
Who is whistling? That is the second time I've heard that. And I thought it was coming from you, and then I realized you weren't in here last time it was happening. Whoever it is piercing our microphones. I think it's coming up strong into the airwaves. As 6-5 would have flopped the gutter here.
Jabay with a pair and a gutter to the queen high straight and the backdoor flush draw does elect to bet at it.
She does, in fact, Nick. Sister Jean has me on alert.
Just sleeping with one eye open. God. So the river is pretty good for Jabay. He does make a queen high flush.
Second nut flush here for Jabay, pending Jeremy having that ace of clubs.
It's very possible in this situation.
So Jeremy limped pre-flop, check called flop, and I don't see a club there. As Jabay will scoop another. Jabay running hot here, Donnie, in this third hour of Best Bet live stream.
I mean, I would call running hot definitely having 6-5 twice and flopping the essential nuts both times.
Yeah.
The effective nuts, let's be honest, against those players. Those combo draws just don't work, yeah. Listen to Saul. He was in it for his tournament life. Combo draw didn't get there. Had about 16 outs.
Too many. Too many outs.
Too many out syndrome. We all have
It's a thing.
Let me seal this back up.
It's Ken here with the 74 of clubs is going to open.
Eugene Davis, you ain't fair for that. You ain't fair for that. You see what he said?
Yeah, I see it.
You ain't fair for that one.
So Jeremy getting a good price here with the 8-6 offsuit, completing action here. 4-1 makes the call. Ace high flop, 2 hearts. Jeremy with middle pair. Rookie, aka Rick with middle pair. Ken with bottom pair, and Crazy Dave with the backdoor spade draw. And Rick is gonna ship it here on. Oh, excuse me. He has 2 pair here. 8s and 7s for Rick. Is gonna ship it for 112. Dave's gonna get out of the way, and Jeremy and Ken will as well. So I don't think Rick's gonna get any action here as we let the action tracker catch up. Well, Jeremy's still thinking about it for some reason. But yeah, with 2 hearts on the flop, Ken decides to just rip it and is going to get no calls, so he's going to take that one down on this flop.
Ken.
Did I say Ken?
Mm-hmm.
Rick.
God. Look at the flame. Nothing but flames. I get myself on tip and be up and playing too many hands, that one pot, and you're like, yeah, I know, trust me. I definitely know.
I don't. Did he say he tries to get to a 75% VPIP, like push like extra hard tries?
I mean, he likes playing a lot of hands, and he knows with his level of frequency of calling that he's definitely gonna have a high.
I mean, I get trying to see a lot of flops, but I don't know about trying to get to a 75% point. Just with whatever.
God. Yeah, I don't know about that one. He just so happens to get there every time, though.
EDZ in the Twitch chat. What's up, buddy?
3 folds, 4 folds. 6 raises to 20, 7 folds, 8 folds, and 9 folds. That's it.
EDZ says, what a crazy 2550. Best stream I've ever seen. Yeah, buddy, that was a sick one on Saturday for sure.
I wish I had a makeshift camera so I can take you guys out into the floor. There's a 25-50 PLO game going right now.
There's the room is bumping here. Like I said, we're on main event eve.
Super busy.
Main event eve right now, and
7 balls, 8 balls. Oh Jesus. They got it though. That was great action though, definitely.
this room is gonna start. I mean, it already is bumping, but it's gonna explode tomorrow and through the weekend. Like I said, I expect this room to be lit up, Donnie, like to the likes we've never seen.
100%. I expect it tomorrow. EDZ, I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing all right. It's been a good stream. Me and Jordan always just hanging out, having a good time. We're watching some poker. How are you doing?
Rocky says, "Oh my God, I want in the PLO. Hate being 2 hours away. It's not that far, buddy. Come on."
Yeah, there's a 25-50. So listen to this, Rocky. Rocky, I don't mean to make you upset because I know you're far away. There are 5 5-5 PLO games going. There's a 5-10 PLO game going with a list that is as long as my arm. And there's a 25-50 PLO game going too.
Probably longer. You got short little arms.
What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing? You're making fun of my small arms.
Like a T-Rex back here.
You know people don't need to know this.
Like a Tyrannosaurus.
Definitely. Just out here clawing with the 3 fingers. Just, ooh, I got to pick up my fork like this. I need it. It's Crazy Dave is going to flop middle and bottom pair. And he might get some from Jeremy here. And Ken, I believe, has a gutter ball. A 10 gets him there all the ways. And the rookie's going to call for 10 more. And Spike, bottom set.
Man.
Good call there. Having good odds to peel
Yeah,
one.
got a good price. Peeled one more and binked the money card.
And Rick M9605 is going to make some money here. So, son and wife.
Yeah, that's
guys need to be
the
looking
case
on.
deuce, as it gives Jeremy 2 pair. And Crazy Dave also had 2 pairs. So Rick is going to get paid right here.
Well,
Pending.
Here's Crazy Dave. Crazy Dave's in position. There was a bet and a raise in front of you. You have to think combo draw of some sort. Considering you have the queen and the 8 covered, you have to think ace high flush draw. You hope to God not a set.
Yep.
And if you are up against it, you know you're not drawing dead.
So Dave kind of realizes and just flats this open from the rookie. And Jeremy now sitting on the button in position with 2 pair, queens and deuces.
I didn't even realize that it gave Jeremy 2 pair.
Yeah, Jeremy 2 pair, Dave 2 pair, and
He's
Rick
drawing dead.
with a set.
He's drawing dead. That's 0%.
If you can find a way out of this hand, I'd be impressed. Getting another good price with 2 pair here. And, uh-oh, Jeremy just shifted, Donnie.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, and look at Rick. Rick's like, please, God.
I'm surprised Rick didn't already snap.
Only thing is he has a player behind. So he has to think, I mean, all right, he has to think he's good here with bottom set. Perfectly concealed. He peeled one.
Dave has 2 pair, though, Justin. He doesn't just have the queen.
What would an ace on the river do?
Nothing.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure it out. Zach, Caleb, help me.
I'll leave it there.
What would it be? Is there another? There should be another queen.
I think there's another queen in the deck.
Queen would be just an absolute
Queen would be devastating.
terrible card. Yeah, Justin, he has 2 pair also. That's why I said it's with his position. You know, you kind of just have to call in the middle there.
Yep, there it is.
And
now Crazy Dave can't fold. He
no,
can't
you're
fold.
getting
He can't
you're getting a price that you
He
just
can't
can't refuse, Donnie.
Lord Jesus, Dave. Now, Dave, I believe, would be all in here also. I thought he might have had both players covered.
I think Jeremy is covering both of them. I think Dave is the short stack here.
Only thing is Dave might fold.
If Dave folds,
So it goes bet,
call.
Raise.
No, it goes bet, call, raise,
all in,
re-raise.
and then all in.
Or no, I guess Jeremy had the big suck. So Jeremy ships it, Rick ships it right behind, and now you're sitting here with
He might
queens
not think
and
he's.
eights.
He might not think he's good.
Yeah,
And
Dave can fold here, but he's getting, like I said, he's getting such a good price with 2 pair. But like I said, with all this other action, you kind of have to assume you might not be good
Dave
here.
can find a fold here.
Yeah, king, queen beats you. Like I said, sets beat you, obviously. I think Dave can get out of this one. But like I said, like
He
he
said
just
he is
said,
the smallest
he is
one
a
out of
short
the three.
stack, so that's why I was
Oh
saying.
God, he's just gonna get it in.
Oh man,
And we're gonna go to a river. Dave did indeed make the call. He's all in for less. We're
Rick's
gonna-
about to get the triple up.
Oh, let's see. We're gonna go. Ooh,
So
did he call? Oh yeah. Okay. I think
a
Elise.
queen would be absolutely brutal right here
I think Elise is constructing side pots right now.
It's okay.
for Rick. That is.
Is there money on the side?
There is. Excuse me. Well, I think Rick has. Oh no. So there's gonna be Rick's gonna triple up pending a terrible river card, and Jeremy's gonna get some money back.
166.
Yeah, that's the number he needed. He needed the number that Dave was all in for. There we go.
I mean, if you're putting people on ace queen of clubs and ace eight of clubs right here, that's wild.
So I do. I'm sorry about that, guys. Dave did not make the call.
Yet.
You can hear Earl in the background there. He is running that 6 max.
Yeah, but a queen would get everybody a boat here. It'd be boat over boat over boat if a queen hits this river.
That'd be so sick.
An 8 would still leave.
Dave would scoop.
An 8 would counterfeit Jeremy.
And it would give Rookie a smaller boat.
Yeah. He hasn't called yet, but like I said, he's a short stack here. He can find this fold, but like I said, at this price, it's tough. You're in a tough spot here. But like I said, with all the other action on this turn card, you can't feel like you're good here, even though you have 2 pair.
This is a hell of a decision.
Saul says the 5th deuce would be awesome. Put it out there.
This is a hell of a decision.
I think you have to put somebody on a set here. Or also better 2 pair beats you. King queen beats you. King 8 beats you. Good fold, Dave.
No, that's a good fold,
yeah,
Dave.
that's a great fold. Like I said, with all the other information he got there, he
That's a good
makes
fold,
the
Dave.
correct fold.
That's a good fold, Dave.
And the queen does not come on the river. As Rick, you see Dave happy with his fold. He says, "I knew it."
I know how to fucking fold.
There he goes.
Yeah, good. Good fold.
And he
You know
saves.
that's gonna be really hard for me to fold. Yeah, I know that. Good fold.
Thank you.
If you'd have looked back at your hand one more time, I was telling twice.
Ken said if he looked back at his hand one more time.
Same every time.
If he flipped over like ace high, I was gonna be like, no, because you might actually consider calling with ace high. That's why I'm like, okay.
No, I'll catch 2 people.
Flip over a set of eights. Right, I'm blocking this, I'm blocking that. I'm blocking ace king. What?
Nice hand.
Rick can't even get the chips up. quick
Man,
enough.
so Rick took a beating early, but he's coming back hot, Donnie.
Yeah. I don't think he meant to slow roll there, Nick. I will say this much. He did take quite some time to turn his hand over, but I don't think he was slow rolling there. Even though that's what it looked like, I think he wanted to make sure he understood what Jeremy had first before he tabled his hand. But he did have the best hand.
Yeah, I saw you, Zach. He said he meant to say queen on the river, not ace. Sausage fingers got in the way.
Oh, yeah, you're okay. You're good.
Zach's got a couple of Viennas over there.
As Fred here is going to flop middle set. And
Gutter ball
Ken-
for Ken.
Ken has an open ender. No, gutter ball. You right. You right.
Top
Wayne.
pair for Wayne.
Oh, and the flush draw and the gutter for Allen.
Ooh, spicy. Man, we're getting some spicy flops
Yeah,
here right
this
now.
This one might get out of hand.
Yeah.
Here. And you better believe Fred's going to want to pump this up. Fred's going to want to pump this up. And he just makes the call. There are so many bad turn cards for you, Fred, and you're out of position.
Yeah, you got. I think you have to make a raise there. I mean, that's.
That's one of the bad cards.
It's not the worst card.
I want some Boise State, buddy. Yeah, down 4. I'm like into this. No, not really. Wait. GNT? You see it anywhere in the room right now?
It's over there somewhere.
Okay. As long as it's somewhere I can use it.
This might get really bad.
So Fred has to raise now.
Hold me. Hold me.
Fred just flatting again, Donnie.
Lord Jesus.
Oh, that is such a bad card
That's
too.
a real bad card. And now, and it just so happens I don't think Allen or Wayne will bluff at this, but had they wanted to.
Yeah, now he can't bet it on the river though, so
Nope.
Fred loses some value on this hand.
Set of 9s are good. Scotty soon. Very soon. Wait, you sent me your tag, didn't you? Did you send me your tag? Send me your tag via message. I don't know if you sent it to me already.
Rocky, I saw you mention earlier that he is a Tally boy, lives in Tallahassee, and he can't come. He can't come to terms with living in Gainesville, Jacksonville, which I 100%
You like
understand.
that, though.
I
You like
hate it. This town is full of Gator fans. Our radio station, our sports radio station, which is supposed to be biased, is the full of Gator homers. That's all they talk about. They slander FSU all day long. Sorry, guys. So,
Sorry.
Rocky,
Sorry,
I
guys.
understand exactly what you mean, buddy.
Yeah, I thought Allen would have raised it up.
Yeah, Justin Allen, or excuse me, who was it? Not Allen, but Fred. Fred
thought Allen
flatted.
would've raised.
No, Fred flatted with the set all 3 streets, or he flatted flop and turn, and then had to check the river because it was a 4-liner.
Yeah.
So Fred lost a lot of value there.
Say that again?
It happens way rarer for me.
I'm telling you, Rocky, it drives me crazy also, buddy.
I always see you with 1,000 in front of you, whatever.
Should have drives him crazy.
Odd day where I hit 2 sets.
I put 2 sets.
Or the flop. I mean, with the diamond draw on the flop, he didn't raise, and then the turn card came in ace, and he didn't raise again. And like I said, the 4-liner comes on the river, and now he can't bet. So I am Rocky, class of 13, championship season.
Look at you.
I mean, my guy's
Look at
asking
you
me.
making a best friend in chat. Look at you.
My
Rocky, I want you to know this. Rocky, you made Jordan so excited.
You're my guy, Rocky.
He started bouncing up and down in his chair like a kid that just found their first
Well,
piece of
we were in the
candy.
middle of that hand, and I saw him comment about Gainesville, Jacksonville, or
He's
whatever
so
he called it,
excited.
and
Look at- he got the biggest smile on his
felt
face.
that. I felt that deep down.
He's one of the class of,
Have I ever been to
13?
Clyde's?
Little class of 13, baby.
Just every Monday, Rocky. Clyde's
Ooh.
and Costello's. That's my spot on Mondays.
2 pair for
Used to be.
Jabay. Jabay gets the check mark. Jabay is. I mean, this hand no longer needs to go on any further. Jabay's 2 pair is good. So excited. Look at you.
I used to live on High Road, Rocky. AJ's was my spot when AJ's was there. Flipping Tuesdays was my jam.
Flippin' Tuesday.
Yep, flip a quarter for free shots.
You have found your bestie.
Fred, you break that drive up into 2 days?
Yeah, I'm probably going
Where do you stop?
No idea. I haven't.
So your eyes get heavy?
Yeah, probably. I'll probably just stick in the car.
What if I shot off?
Fuck that.
Action facing 4, 6 aces.
I've done it many times before.
Looks like the 6-seat Crazy Dave is going to make it 25 with 2 9s. How many are on the list?
For this game?
For this game, let's see. So we called Jeremy. I think Jeremy was up next. Now we got a few players.
So we
up.
can't see. The list extends off the board. Can't quite see it. And there were some names that were called that haven't been cleared. So it's probably an inaccurate list right there.
My guy.
But
On the flop comes Ace, Jack, Trey, and Dave has to now pump the brakes there with his 2 9s, as he's now behind both Ken and Rick. And Ken's going to bet his top pair, top kicker. Or excuse me, really good kicker.
Anybody need cocktails, guys? Food, drinks?
so Rick here on the button, putting the pressure on with the ace queen. He's gonna take this one down. Top pair, good kicker. Rocky, I was telling a story of to Adonis and the dealers the other day. I used to work at Hotel Duval, working valet, and I got hit by a car one time.
Yeah, you did get hit by a
Yeah.
car. You told me about that.
Right in the middle of Monroe Street.
You just got hit by a car.
Yeah,
My man Jordan has literally been hit by a whole vehicle, and
Yep.
he's just still here.
twice. Same car hit me 2 times. Hit me.
What?
I flew, and then it ran over my foot.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's awesome. He says, yeah, we could definitely talk about that, Rocky.
While he says class of 13 is well younger than me, but me being from Delhi, I partied with you. Like
Most
I was
likely.
25 when I was 30.
Most
Wow.
likely, Rocky.
Oh, look at the run good here from Wayne as he does find some. And he makes it 17 with aces. I think Jabay made the call. And flopping top set's pretty good. I'd like to see a check here. Even though there is a flush draw and straight draws that are apparent, kind of check there and let Jabay catch up a little bit. Or I think he catched up. Turns a deuce. Goes check, check. The river's a jack. And now Wayne's going to go for some value.
Yeah, Jabay doesn't have any piece to this, though,
Really
so.
not too much.
Alex, I wasn't in my car. I was on foot when I got hit. I was running across the street. Worked at Clyde's for 12 years. Bet you banked over there, Rocky. I haven't been back to Tally in a few years. I definitely need to come back. Although when I go now, you know, with the strip pretty much shut down and AJ's not there anymore and College Town is the place to be, I'm kind of like out of my element, I feel like.
I remember when you told me that story. I looked at you so crazy.
Mhm.
I said, you got hit by a whole car. Like, what? As opposed to half a car. You got hit by a whole car.
Very lucky, Alex. I consider that the best summer of my life. I was in the crosswalk with the rock signal. I had the right of way.
Jesus. Never been hit by a car. Never been hit by a car. I've never broke a bone in my body.
What?
I have never broken a bone in my body.
That's crazy.
I know. Never been, like, to the hospital, to the ER, anything. I got really, really sick when I was a kid, but that's about it.
Yeah, that happened a lot, Alex, and we have insurance, obviously, and that pays for that. I had a few. I was what they called a captain on the valet, so I was kind of the manager, and I had a few of my employees smash some cars.
You're not missing anything, Jordan. Nobody got anything.
No, I know. I'm peeking.
Nobody got nothing.
I'm peeking.
Nobody got nothing. Ooh.
Now they got something.
Jabay makes a piece. You said you did what now?
I was like the assistant manager of the valet, and I had a bunch of employees hit cars. There's my girl Bree right there. She's trying to slander me, but that is obviously true.
Wait, what? Is
Thank you.
So shout out Bree, even though she's trying to disprove my my summer, my best summer of my life.
best summer of his life, he says. I don't like
Most
that.
likely, Rocky. I probably went through your car a few times.
You know, when they write when they write a movie about you, Jordan, I'm gonna need that car to hit the actor that plays you. Screen goes black and white. And you wondering how I got here?
No, that's what it was. I woke. I didn't wake. I didn't get knocked out, but I just remember laying on my back in the middle of Monroe, and I was like, "What just happened?"
Did it hurt?
No, I mean she ran my foot over, but it didn't. I mean,
she just ran my entire complete foot over.
it didn't hurt.
What are you saying? It didn't hurt.
I mean, I broke a couple bones in my foot, but it wasn't like I was dying.
Jeremy's all in. Jeremy's looking to not die. He's all in with the suited shack lock, and Allen made the call. He said it didn't hurt. I'm like, what? You got hit by a car, man. You ain't drop your ice cream on the pavement. What are you what are you talking about?
Yeah, she gave me a little something, Brad. A little something.
I'm with Justin.
Do the math, Justin. How do you think?
Oh, okay, I understand.
I was in the crosswalk with the right-of-way and the walk signal, and I got hit by a car.
Jabay 4-bet to 122 and got everyone else to fold. He said, we're not playing these games. And he shows nines. And Jeremy needs a king.
Nope.
Or a jack.
Yep,
Jack
that
would've worked.
yeah, Jack would have done it also, and he misses, and Jabay is going to stack Jeremy Hartman, who puts another hunch on the table.
There's another hunch.
That's right, Rocky.
Rocky got
I'm
it
saying
right.
do the math.
Rocky got
Add
it
it up, Justin. In the crosswalk with the walk signal.
I think the most, as we do shuffle up here for the next hand, what'll happen is following this hand, or actually I'll go ahead and do it now because she's just shuffling up.
Jeremy got all in, in a hand with Alan and Crazy Dave, and 2 pair versus 2 pair versus set, and lost it.
You saw my hand?
No. I have spies,
Thank you.
sir.
You have spies?
Yeah, pretty much, Justin.
About when you had ace queen?
Thanks for that.
That one.
2
Yeah.
folds,
When I had king nine suited?
King 9.
So you had spies.
Yeah, that one.
4 calls,
How many spies you got?
Yeah, 2 pair versus 2 pair for set.
is a 25,
Fazarazi.
7 folds,
I was shocked when I saw that.
Yeah, exactly. That was the hand. The Queen 8 deuce. Queen 8 versus Queen deuce versus set of deuces.
I figured that was the reason.
There's a lot of people I don't mind playing out of position against. You're one of them. Very
I'm not one of them.
So you're one of them.
if you want to, I mean, you take your pitch, I don't know how long it's going to take though.
Oh, Brisket Boys over there. Yeah, man. Missed you last night. Action's been fun tonight, buddy. Are y'all back North Carolina? Did y'all go home?
4, 6. Yeah, 4 check.
So Jabay is going to raise with the mystery hand under the gun +1, get called behind twice by Dave and Wayne, and also Ken. Somebody's all in, actually. Okay, so we got a flop.
It was at the bottom of my range.
Hold on. What's happening?
It wasn't even always. It was like a 50-50.
So I think Dave, Jabay checks this flop to him, and he just ships it, and Wayne is going to snap him off on the button with top pair, and Jabay, thinking about it, we don't know what he has, but he's thinking.
You're lucky, Ken. I don't always get a spy. It's rare. You got probably 20 of them.
I got you, Rocky.
He does when I
As Jabay's going through it now. He's in the tank, but he's going to make the fold, and Dave needs help. Got overcards. He needs some help.
just random. He just texted me saying I'm watching.
It looks like Jabay would have just got there on the turn because he shakes his head. We don't know what it is.
Full deuces, you're back.
So Dave is going to get stacked here. Wayne makes 2 pair on the turn, but it gave Dave the open ender, and the deuce on the river does not help him.
Straddle and seat 9. Thank you.
So Dave,
Ken, speaking of which, we got to get Chuck's number.
see if he's going to come back or call it a night here. My man, Crazy Dave here. Looks like he's going to call it a night, so there he goes. I wanted to rip Dave because he gave me free reign too, but I really couldn't. He made a great fold earlier. He didn't play, he didn't do anything really dumb, which I was hoping he did, so I could rip him apart for it. But Dave just got in a couple bad spots there. He had 2 overs and just shipped it right there, which might have been the weirdest move he took all night. But Dave is going to call it a night. That's my guy, Crazy Dave. He'll be back.
3 calls,
Shit don't work on me.
4 raises at 25, 7 folds.
So we know Jabay loves that 65. He loves it. And he loves it enough to raise on it. Tell him, Saul. The big combo draws will get you. As we're Jabay scoops. What is happening? Chase.
Plus, obviously, this is starting to get my mind too, so everything's all
4 by 75.
Do you think he grabs enough racks? Get after it, Scotty. Let's go. Team meat curtains. I mean, golly, I do it every time. Meat shields. So Jabay flops an open ender and bets it on the flop, and Rick is going to lay it down here. Every time, Trey. Every time. It gets me every time. So do apologize. The action tracker, Chase, was getting a little funky over there, and we kind of missed what happened there.
Yeah, they do.
We were all over the place, so.
Did you want one?
Biggest game that runs at Big Bet or Best Bet Shogun is we had a 2550 Hold'em on the stream last weekend. We're running a 2550 PLO in the room currently. We have had 100, 200 PLOs. We got big games in this room, buddy. No, Zach, I don't think he has. That's 3 for 3 with the 65 for Jabay. Offsuit twice and suited once. That's right, Straw Man. Take it to the bank.
Hey, don't take 95 straight up. I realized that.
Because the easy way is overrated.
Yeah, hey, I tell you, unless you like paying $80 in tolls.
Tolls are ridiculous.
Did you check out the stream on Saturday, Big Red? It was a sick one. Like I said, we've had some big final table main events. And we're going to have another one this Sunday. So if you're interested in the bigger games, make sure to check out Sunday's final table. It's going to be 200K plus up top for first place. So that's a big one. But we do like to mix it up with some lower stakes games. We call them for the people. Our majority of players here at Best Bet are 2-2 players. 1-2 is the game similar to this in the rest of the country. And like I said, it's for the people. We have a lot of fun in these 2-2 games, these lower stake hold'em games. And, you know, like I said, it's a lot less serious, a lot more fun, a lot more joking, a lot more table talk, a little bit of drinking, weird lines, funky lines. So we like to have fun with it, man. And the 2-2 games are usually pretty spicy, so. But we do run bigger games, believe me. And if you don't believe me, go watch the stream from Saturday. You will be thoroughly entertained. Brad, I'm not quite sure.
They're calling it. It's taking forever.
Have a safe trip up there, man. Appreciate it.
There's nobody else.
There's a whole list. They're just not, like, she's calling it. It's just taking 500 years.
Yep.
4 loses to 18. 8 pulls to 9 pulls. One call.
I will say that. Anywhere else I've been, when they call your area, you hear them out.
So Ace King versus Pocket Sixes here. Ken versus Jabay. 7 trade deuce, 2 diamonds. 2 overs for Jabay with the backdoor King of Diamond draw. Ken with the made pair. He's going to bet this flop.
Oh, you were the. Yeah, you were the. You straddled it last time.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Whenever I grabbed it, it was like right here. I don't know. All right. Good luck, guys. Thank you. Watch your toes.
All right, y'all. So Jeremy Hartman back in the booth. Off the table, back in the booth. Jeremy, you got to walk us through some of those hands, some of those spots you were in, buddy. Ran strong early, had 2 quick double-ups, and then got caught up in some tough ones.
Yeah, those were some weird situations. The guy in the 4 seat I know was elusive, aggressive, and then on the turn I tried to rep the king of clubs for the flush or a king, and he had a pair of 9s with the queen of clubs. So obviously when the river came another club, 4 clubs, he had a second club nuts, and I tried to rep it, and one of the few times he probably actually had a really strong hand and called it off. And with loose aggressive people like that, you can try and take chances like that. And I know he was being loose aggressive in some spots, but I just chose that one to try and rep. And every now and then they're going to have something.
Yeah, and then there was the other hand where You had the 2-pair versus 2-pair versus set. That was just kind of a cooler situation. Set hitting on the turn, which gave you 2-pair. And oh no, did you have Queen 8 or Queen Deuce that hand? I forget. Oh, you had Queen Deuce, right?
Yeah, I had Queen Deuce. Crazy Dave had Queen
That's
8,
right.
and Rick in the 3 seat had Pocket Deuces.
Yep.
That was pretty interesting. It was a cheap pre-flop, and then the flop came with the Queen, and actually the flop was, I think it checked around, or it was real cheap, and then the turn came 2-pair. I figured a deuce in that situation, since I had a deuce, would hit my hand only. It just so happens that Rick had the 1-outer for the deuce or for the set, and then actually instant shoved on once Dave called it $60, and I can't believe he folded in that situation. Usually Crazy Dave would have called in that, but he was on his last bullet apparently because he was playing a little bit tighter than normal. And typically when somebody's on their last bullet like that, you can tell they're playing a lot tighter. And so you can probably get away with a lot more aggressive action against them because they're not going to call unless they have a really true hand.
Yeah, Crazy Dave, I think, walked himself through, with all the action behind him on that turn card. He kind of figured his 2-pair was no good there. And you could see he was pretty stoked when he made the fold when he saw y'all table the hands. Now, there was some chatter in the chats. Did he slow roll you on that set?
No, I think he was just hesitating, waiting for the action to get done, and then whenever I showed, and he had to show it down anyway, so
right.
it wasn't considered a slow roll. Being fresh on a live stream, it's been a while since he's played. He just wanted to make sure it was a proper time to turn it over.
So Rick there, getting some love from Jeremy, says no slow roll, and that was just a tough spot for Jeremy here, who is still, you're doing a little matrix stuff here. You are on the table and in the booth. How does that happen?
It's really good, and I think it's good for the stream too that I actually was able to come commentate a little bit just to give my views of the game, and then actually get out there and play a little action. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of people that had some questions about some of those hands. Like right off the rip, whenever I was having top pair or middle pair, and the guy in the 4 seat was just calling me off on gut draws and then lower pairs. So it worked out really well at the beginning, and then, like you said, just a few hands that get called in and went back down. But it was fun. It happens, and like I said, I was free rolling from earlier, so it wasn't that big of a deal to me.
There you go. When you're free rolling, it always feels a little bit easier.
Yeah, and from the experience, you can tell Ken in 1 seed, and then the 2 seed, I think, is Wayne also.
Alan, I believe, in the 2 seed.
Yeah, they're pretty basic and tight players, and I know there's an instance where he was checking and check called, and then on the turn he check raised. That pretty much knows that he has the goods, so you might as well just get out of the way on that one and go on to the next hand.
So it looks like this is the one that sends you off, isn't it?
No, actually, flop 2-pair. I only have $15.
Oh, I thought you were saying he gets there on the river on one of these.
Yeah.
So that is going to double you up here.
Yeah, which I actually tried to get him to reshove. I was like, I want to influence the action. Just repop it so that way we're heads up.
Yeah, you wanted some protection there.
Yeah.
Big Red's also, he's saying you got a 3-bet ISO right there, but Wayne doesn't, but you get the same result, so.
Yeah, it was kind of weird with a small open, and you got ace-queen last act, and you have 2 or 3 players that actually called it $15. He should have popped it up. For not only for me for the insurance reasons, but also because to isolate, because most likely if he would have made it 40, 45, 50, everybody else would have got out of the way and it would still been heads up.
So people also were asking about your min-buy strategy, your short buy-in strategy. Your short buy-in strategy coupled with your high VPIP strategy. You seemed like you were a pure genius with the 2 quick double-ups early, so. I know there were some people talking about they didn't really like that strategy. So if you could touch on what the benefits were of that from in your perspective.
I'm comfortable with it, and then like the 4 seat, obviously since I was short stacked in the way I was betting, that he was just calling me down. He wasn't looking at any odds or just getting out because I didn't have enough behind, and it worked out in those situations. And most of the time I'm min buy because I'm a good short stack manager, and like you say, you have to play a little more basic up front and try and get your money in and double up 1 or 2 times, and then you're just got as much money as everybody else. It's a strategy I've played for years, and it's been successful. whenever you're in some cooler situations, it also limits your loss and kind of gives you a little bit of insurance to start off with.
Zach Caleb saying, how is he on the stream but in the booth at the same time? Remember, we are on our 15-minute delay. So this happened 15 minutes ago, and Jeremy is now in the booth. So there's going to be a point where he gets up and then comes back here, but it has not happened yet on our stream, live time. And Trey there chirping at you one time in the chat says, tell him about fighting with Queen.
Yeah, Trey, those queens, I tell you. I still give him a heck about that because I opened in middle position with pocket sixes for $20, and he just flats with like 3 players behind.
Yeah.
And then the flop was trash. I think the flop came in 9 was the highest card. I didn't hit no set, so I had $60-some, so I just shoved it, thinking the players behind were playing with premium hands. It just so happens he had pocket queens in that situation. Pocket queens should have at least 3-bet to limit the players behind, and we would have probably ended up all in heads up pre-flop anyways with the same turnout. But
Sure.
you just don't want to allow those other players to come in behind. As right here, the 4 seeds on the nut flush draw against overpairs.
Yep, so looked like Rick checks to Rick, who bet it, then Rick repopped him, and Jabay shipped it, and binks an ace on the river to beat Rick's 10s. So Jabay, who has ran really hot since coming in off that last buy-in, Jeremy, we saw him play 6-5 3 times and won all 3 hands with them. 6-5 offsuit twice and 6-5 suited once, won all 3 hands. And since he has that, I think it was the last rebuy, since then has ran really hot.
Yeah, that's correct. And with a loose aggressive player like there, he rebought. He still continues the same strategy. If he thinks he can get in on a good value, he's going to call no matter what. You're really going to have to pop it up to get him off of some hands. I was trying to make it $15, $20, $25, and he'll still stay in no matter what. So.
Yeah, the 2-2 deep stack opening ranges have to be a little bigger than your normal 2-2 game. We see it all the time. People will open to 12 pre-flop, and it won't get anybody out. So you kind of think you need to bump it to 20, 25 maybe for to really get some folds pre-flop in a 2-2 deep stack game.
Yeah, deep stack's definitely got to be a lot higher. And even in a normal cash game table, I've seen people make it 6, 7, less than $10, and you're just causing trouble for yourself. I really tell the dealer, I was like, how can you call that a race? Just call it a $10
Sure.
or $7. So the openings for me, even on a short stack table, is definitely 15 or higher. I really sometimes will do 12 if it's a really tight table. But anything less than that, you're just causing yourself to be in trouble and get a lot of players to come in behind because you're going to get a lot more people that's pot committed.
Yeah, Justin, I was wondering the same thing. I wasn't paying attention to that line taken post-flop. I thought that Allen had led out and then Jabay just shipped it, but I didn't realize he checked it. Jabay bet, and then he 3-bet, and then Jabay shipped it. So definitely an interesting line to take, 3-betting 10s post-flop there. And obviously got punished for it. I thought the line was different until I looked at the action board there. So yeah, that was an interesting way to play that hand from Rick. As this board is going to come running aces, and let's see, Jeremy who hit. Oh, you Jeremy. Catches the wheel here on the turn is going to be good. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I wasn't really paying attention that was you. And then I said your name, and then I looked up, and you're sitting right here. So it was kind of like Inception to me one time. I know.
Yeah, with the 4 deuce there, I actually like the situation, especially if somebody had an ace, because if ace came on the turn, then they're going to think they're good with their ace
Sure.
X kicker. It could be a ace with pain, or even an ace 3, ace 5, ace 6, and then they're not going to expect you to have the wheel, which is a good time to gain off of that, because they'll be playing their ace. In that situation, he had a 9 on the flop, which the ace made his hand weaker. He made a little bit bet. I figured he would have called the river since I only had like $18 left, but
Yeah.
he was playing very tight as well. So right now, you definitely got three players, the 1-2 seat and the 8 seat, that are pretty tight and play pretty much ABC poker.
So we have two new players coming into this table. Kristen, who we have seen plenty of times in the past, fan favorite here at Best Bet Live. Kristen is going to come into the 7 seat, and it looks like JC in the 6 seat. Have we seen him before, Adonis? So we've seen him before a few times. I don't know about on the live stream, but we definitely have seen Kristen, and it's been a while. So Kristen coming back. She said she was in Vegas for a little bit of time, comes back to town, and hops right back into the live stream. Yeah, Shane, that's right. Action, action, action is Kristen. Wait, what's happening?
This is 2-2, right? Yes.
Did she just get slowed on a seat, and this man comes in with a stack of blue chips?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he is play. He looked a little startled on trying to figure out what the buy-in was and what the table was. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays against a table like this.
Coming in with the $1 chips, intimidating.
JC, right?
144, all blues.
Yeah, I told him. Alright, so you call the
Travis,
shots.
I want one with Jack 9 for you.
Call 6, call 7.
Hey,
8,
Don.
25 from your. So strategy 3. Fold 4, call 6 and 7, raise 25.
What is it, 25?
25. Fold 9, 1 and 2.
So it looks like Adam has slipped into this 7 seat and picks up 10-6 offsuit and makes the call for $24. Wayne opening to 25, gets called behind by Rick. JC with pocket jacks, and Adam getting a good price comes along. King high flop, 2 spades. So no players really with a piece of this thing. Jack's obviously still in the lead from JC, who came straight from the golf course onto the poker table.
Yeah, I really would have liked him to see the 3-bet those jacks.
Yeah, it's
You want the seat, brother?
it's a move that usually gets you hurt, Jeremy. Flatting with a big pocket pair like that, and then when Wayne leads this flop out, you know, you have to fold the jacks because you kind of don't know where you're at, and kings are in the range. And what just happened? Is he one and done? Did the blue chip king just go one and done? Oh no, he slipped into the 9 seat.
And then also, you see a lot of people overplay pocket pairs. I'm
Yeah.
surprised nobody had questions with me playing, getting rid of a lot of ace X's. You know, ace and anything below ace jack, actually even ace jack, you're just digging yourself a hole and causing a lot of trouble. They look good, but it's actually a very bad hand, a starting hand. And Dan Harrington had a really good quote about playing the ace, and even the ace 10, ace jack, he really don't like. Ace queen he considers okay. So I try to avoid playing the small ace X. If they're suited, I hate saying that if they're suited, but then you got a little bit more options there.
Put it on his tombstone.
If it's playing, yeah, if you're playing cheap or you're getting valued in, it's okay. But most of the time, I just avoid them altogether.
So I think that was the moment when Jeremy left the table and came back into the booth. As you see Adam sliding into Jeremy's seat, and Kristen now finally officially in the game.
All right. 3 of us?
So Kristen, who was in the field of that ladies event, unfortunately never made it to the feature or final table, has made it the next day on this 2-2 game. And flop here, 8-6 deuce rainbow. So Wayne again with his small pocket pair in the lead. Chris is going to lead out on it and get called by Wayne and pick up top pair on the turn. Kings up, or excuse me, kings are good here for Kristen. And I think Wayne has to go away at this point.
Yeah, that bet size, I don't like it. It was a little too high.
Yeah, let's Wayne off the hook.
What do you have, Wayne?
Yeah, and when you're playing with pocket pairs like that, you're basically just set money. It's really hard to catch 4 cards for a straight. Just like earlier when I flopped a flush, but it was I had a 4-3-4 deuce.
Fourth club came on the river.
Yeah, even though very seldom the fourth club comes up there, you know you're going to get called by better clubs, and then it actually ended up saving me money instead of costing me money in that situation. And I know a lot of people probably say, well, why didn't I continue or open and try and take down a pot? But any decent-sized club would have called in that situation, so it was just best to try and make it a showdown. And once I know the board went clean and there was no clubs, then I know I was pretty good in that spot. But the fourth one came out, so it was just best to bail.
Good point, because if anybody's sitting there with an ace of clubs or king of clubs, they're not going to go away. So you definitely saved yourself a little bit of money there. As guys, Kristen is most definitely an action player, as Slim Jim says. Never fold, super sticky. Love to see it. And she shows a lot, Nick. That's right. She's fun to have on the live stream. As you see Kristen continuing her aggressiveness, 3-betting pocket sevens in the small blind here. Ken, who has built this little stack up with a jack-8 suited under the gun +1, makes the call.
Yep. All right.
5-5-5 flop. Kristen with 5s full of 7s. Leads strong, and Ken's going to snap fold that thing.
Yeah, in that situation, there was actually enough money in the pot to actually lead out like that, just in case somebody had double pain or had overs like that. If they would have caught, and you just allowing them to catch up. If there's enough money in the pot and you got the goods, bet it like you do. Making money is better than losing more money. For Salty Joker, yeah, ace 10 or less. If I'm priced to play and I'm in later action, then it's doable. You just got to know that unless you hit a really good, strong hand, you just got to know when to bail in that situation, especially in a 2-2. When it comes to tournaments or higher cash games, you want to avoid those situations because there's a lot more money involved. Sometimes you can cover them up and hit 2 pair like I did earlier with the ace-4, but I was short stacked, and that was the reason why I did it.
And look at this, Jeremy. Wayne flops the nut flush, and Adam with the lower flush could get in some trouble here.
Oh yeah, definitely. If no more clubs come out, and
Kristen's the one doing the betting here, Jeremy. Kristen on the button, it checks to her, and she fires. And immediately gets called by Wayne. And Adam is going to repop it all in, and Wayne says thank you very much.
Yeah, that's a good situation. Wayne called actually pretty quick on that situation after Kristen's bet. You just got to try and take about the same amount of time, whether you got the goods or not. As long as you keep your pace and your time thinking about the same, then you can cover up your stuff. If you shove or snap call really quick, then you're giving away some info to your opponents.
Nothing possibly can beat me.
No, sir, I do not.
Seat open, seat open,
That
seat
orange is
open.
food. How you doing?
Are you coming back?
So the blue stack king is apparently coming back. He is not gone yet. He's going to reload with another rack of blue chips. He's coming right back.
Are we a single big? I won't bully your big blind. Look at you. What?
I ain't afraid.
I had 2 overs to that card.
On live. What?
Disrespect.
That's right, guys. Almost immediately since Kristen gets on the table, this thing has gotten spiced up. We will run some stats for you in just a moment, showing her aggression.
Justin Miner made a pretty interesting comment. There is no timing tells when you're facing an all-in with the nuts. Well, if your head's up, yes, but when there's multiple players, you don't know what Kristen had whenever she led out and continued. So you wanted to pause because you don't know what the player behind you has. We can see all the cards and stuff like that and tell that the other guy had a flush as well. So just it's just a routine mental thing over the hands, especially if you're in the middle and there's action before you and after you to take the same amount of time.
What you want to do with that card, man? Small high.
That card right there?
Yeah, what you want to do with it?
And Kristen is not only aggressive, she is a chirper.
And she turned another straight.
Yep. She loves to talk here and gets Jabay caught up.
Dirty.
As she makes the 8 high straight on the turn. Queen does not do anything for Jabay. And she scoops a little pot here. That's right, Rocky. Jabay did not have 65 that time, so he could not win.
Yeah, and when I was talking about the aces, I read you this quote from Dan Harrington's book on Hold'em, Expert Strategy for No Limit Tournaments, Volume 1, Strategic. Ace-King is a fine hand. Ace-Queen is a little weaker, but still good. With Ace-Jack, you're already sliding rapidly down a slippery slope. With Ace-10, you slid down the slope, falling off the cliff, and lying wreckage at the bottom of the hands like Ace-5 and Ace-6. And so tournament-wise, that's definitely true. And like I said, on a cash game, especially small stakes, it depends on the bet sizing and the position if you want to call or that. But you just got to know what hands to bail on or to continue with. And definitely, if you don't hit a really strong hand, you need to check it down or bail out.
So as you guys did see the stats, Kristen was on top of pretty much all of those boards. And we're going to see a flop 3 ways here. King, deuce, 5, rainbow here. So Allen's with the pair of 6s is in the lead. JC with the overcard bets here, and looks like he got everybody to fold. JC, wait, Donnie. This man has a Jack of Clubs picture. This is the second time we've seen something like this. JC, whose initials are strangely JC, Jack of Clubs, has the Jack of Club picture when we had the Ace of Diamonds have the same thing happen just about a week ago. So, next hand to go.
Undergoing King 10 of Diamonds should open in that position. Instead, they just call the straddle.
Yeah, King 10 of Diamonds just limping there under the gun. And Allen looking down at 2 9s on his button straddle is going to bump this thing up. So flop comes all clubs, ace high. Allen does have the 9 of clubs.
Yeah, pretty much anybody that bets anything decent should be able to take this down.
Yeah, he's going to check it through. Paired board now on the turn.
Yeah, the 9 of clubs club comes. You're looking at what, 4th best on the clubs with a board that's paired. So now you're worried about a possible full house.
So double paired board now, and Kristen, who takes a stab at this, could take it down because Allen loses to any ace, any 7, or club. Or any jack for that matter. So I don't think Allen can probably make this call here.
If he knew how she plays, he should call her one time, see how is she playing, how tight or loose she is, and then also $94. It's only going to cost you 30, so you're getting pretty good.
You
pretty
want
good odds.
you want the information here?
Yeah.
Jeremy?
Worst case scenario, you're going to pay to see the information. Usually, when the boards are paired like that. But he's pretty tight, so he's probably going to fold, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't want it. And he will get that information for free in 15 minutes. But JC, did he make the call with king high and take that down?
Yep. Yeah, he did.
Wow.
What pair?
Oh, 2 pair on the board, kings. He was thinking they were chopping. Worst case scenario. Nobody acting behind him, so yeah, that's the reason why he called. They figured they were both playing the king kicker.
So action starting on Jabay here. The 8-4 suited just limps. JC limps. Kristen with an ace is going to bump it. Makes it 20, it looks like. And Ken here. We got Adam in between with an ace-8, but Ken with the ace-king probably is going to look to 3-bet. He does have 2 players behind. Excuse me, 3 players behind.
Yeah, we're going to see a raise.
And does make the 3-bet.
Why, you got, see future? You got teach me. Kenneth? Ken lives Teddy. He's not here to hurt anybody. Ken, why you always catch me when I'm raising light?
What do you call when you call raising light?
You know I like smashing flops against you.
Alright.
So a little bit of talk between Ken and Kristen. There's obviously some background there. And she will make the call. We're going heads up. Ace, 10, jack, 2 spades. So each player with top pair. Ken with a gutter to go along with his top pair. Kristen checks it to him, and he's going to keep firing. 70 this time.
Oh, Kenneth. I wasn't raising that light.
And she does make the laydown.
That's the meat of the potatoes.
I'm folding top pair to you. That's a big. Show the bluff one time. Show me your nines.
You
Show
can
me
see
your
one.
nines.
You can see one.
Yeah, they're both the same. Left one. Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, it was a pretty good bet over there, even though he had top, but there was a lot of hands and ranges that could have hit on the flop. I mean, you had the potential straight and then the flush draw. So yeah, he bet to see where he was at, and she gave it up because she knows how he plays, and he knows how she plays. So it was pretty standard in that situation.
And this might be a first on the Best Bet live stream. We're seeing a live massage on the table, first time at the live stream table. This is a big first for us, guys. We didn't know if this was possible, but it is in fact possible.
You know, I made a motto that I wasn't going to pay off nits in 2021. I'm doing a really bad job.
You didn't pay me off.
Yeah, I mean, actually. What is it? 20. Call ball. Just flatting. I know.
Just flatting, she says. Pocket trays in the big blind, just flatting. Gets 3 players here. King, queen, 6-5. Jabay's got the 6-5 again, Donnie, and flops a gutter. We know what that means. But Kristen has, in fact, flopped middle set, and Wayne with the second nut flush draw. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's going to be some action on this.
We got a spicy one. Jabay loves that 65. So Jabay did lead 50. Excuse me, a check sent to him, and he bets 50. Kristen calls, and Wayne will also call. How about a 4 of hearts one time? So brick 8 of diamonds on this turn. And the ace on the river is going to give Kristen's set of trays are going to be good here. Jabay actually missed with the 6-5. We didn't think it was possible. It only took him 4 tries to miss, and he finally did. King, queen of hearts also bricked out. And Kristen's going to be good here with trip trays.
Hey, you folded a jack to me?
No.
Can't be folded jacks to me. You go broke, you fold pairs like that.
All right, at least he's coming in. Appreciate you guys.
So Donnie is over here just fiddling away with the camera angles. So when this thing starts getting wonky, y'all know who to blame.
Did you have pair plus one? Oh. So the grunt doesn't always it also means
Do we have the stats?
bonfire?
Yeah, you want to throw some stats up, Donnie?
Oh, I apologize.
So JC, who is new on the table, JC and Kristen, the newest two players, are up on the VPIP board. Those are skewed numbers.
Do you all want to do that?
Adam as well. Jabay, 37% is the only true number there.
Would you like to do a $10 nuclear pot, sir? No? Alright. Nope. No go call. That's fine.
Kristen up the most, Ken right behind, and Alan stuck almost $1,000. Kristen on top of the aggression frequency. We knew that was going to be the top there, so.
Yeah, and if you notice, the VPIP's lows from the guys that's been playing since the beginning are Ken, Allen, and Wayne, as I predicted from earlier. They're real tight and real basic, so you just got to find the right time and get in the right hand against them, or else don't try and bluff into them, because they're going to call you down. So you really got to catch them in a blind spot to make any money off of them or break them.
So we did get a flop. We're waiting to see what it was. King High Rainbow, 8-7. So Wayne with the open ender, Allen the top pair, and pocket sixes for Jabay. Board's going to pair now eights. So Allen with the best two pair. Nick, that's the same camera. I think I have it zoomed out of here today. It's a manual zoom, so to actually do that, zoom in and out, I got to get out there on a ladder. Unfortunately, we do not have that function to zoom in and out back here, as Donnie is getting wild with it. And that is the same camera though, Nick. We just have it a little zoomed out this time.
Paired board and then they sit room. Oh, that's
You got a straggler there? The longest to the least.
yours? Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, Slim Jim. What's up, buddy, by the way? Lost a little value there with the kings and eights on that board. As we are winding down tonight's stream, guys, we have about 20 to 30 minutes left in tonight's 2-2 deep stack action here at Best Bet Jacksonville, Best Bet Live. Jeremy Hartman back here in the booth talking about his strategy he implemented earlier in the game, as well as some of his other strategies he uses in his poker. So big thanks to Jeremy for coming back here and chopping it up with Adonis and myself. And I'm sure we will see Jeremy on further streams in the future.
Yeah, I hope so. It's definitely a great experience, and I enjoy watching and trying to commentate. And actually, over the streams that I played, you and Adonis did pretty well. Got me pinpointed down on commentating. I went back and watched some of them and try and pull up some highlights to show you guys. And you're starting to dial in and get it on point on the.
We do a little bit. We try our best back here, Jeremy. AJ, so we're back here in the production booth where we have capabilities to control those cameras. Adonis and myself are usually locked into the game, and to get to that computer we have to turn around and slide back and mess around with a different computer. So usually we don't get to do it as much. With Jeremy in the booth here, it kind of frees up Adonis a little bit, which is why you can see the cameras are getting so funky at the moment.
right. You see
Yeah,
it.
as you can see, Wayne's just check calling Kristen down here.
Yeah, he's got the offsuit with Donnie here, but like I said, he's letting Kristen be the aggressor. But it looks like he's going to lead this river.
Ooh, I like it. What is it, one? Did I put it on the wrong
And
hand?
she says, I like it.
Floating in the gutter here?
Yeah, with a player like her, if he would have checked the river, she would have probably bet it again,
Sure.
most likely. So, I mean, either way is a good way if you think, but that was definitely a huge river bet. And he should have downsized it if he wanted to get value.
Yeah, almost a pot-sized bet there, it looked like.
Yeah, you want to value a player in. You don't want to
Thank you.
let him off the hook that easy. The
So-
name of the game is to make money, not push people out of the
That's
pots
right.
when you got a good hand.
Yeah, you don't want to lose value in spots. But Nemo, so usually the cameras are rigged up to our software. We do have the capabilities to manually override them, which is what Adonis is doing at the moment. But as soon as we have action, it will override us again. So he can really switch it around when there is no action happening, like between hands or between streets. But in the middle of action on a street, the software definitely will override us if we're trying to switch it up a bunch. So it's a combo kind of thing, Nemo. Eli, what's up, buddy? No cheesecake tonight, man. No cheesecake tonight. Tragedy. Travesties. As Kristen continues to be aggressive with the queen tray suited, and the cutoff makes it 20. Gets called twice here, so 10, ace, deuce, 2 spades. Kristen with the second nut flush draw, third nut flush draw. And other 2 players with top or middle pair.
You go again, leading the boards. 30? 30, 35.
She doesn't have to, Scotty, but she wants to. She's trying to get that Jeremy Hartman VPIP up one time.
Yeah, I actually get disappointed my VPIP's below 50%.
She's up there. She's up there in your range.
I can't make them fall. What do I do? Alright, flip it goes.
Okay, she folded after the river, yeah.
So it looks like Adam here is going to take this down with the better pair of 10s.
I want you to know that I had more equity than all of you. Both of your hands.
8 kicker does play here. Jeremy, you see McPartner's boy here, his comment on the left in the YouTube chat, if you want to address that. Says, can I ask about that river bet? I saw math suggesting that a full pot bet is better than a half pot bet, even when the opponent overfolds. But with stuff like second pair, I half pot and win a lot. Should she have half pot, even though it's mathematically wrong?
Which hand was that on?
The one where I think he led the river with the better jack.
Yeah, with the better jack, you're talking about Wayne and the ace seat. Yeah, with an aggressive player like that, I say she would actually, from her playing against her, that she would have still continued after the river if you checked it to her. You just gotta know your opponent and know the table. Betting too big, if you want to call her, you don't want to push them off. So you want to do a bet sizing to where you think they would call you. And then also, if you think that they're going to check raise you and you have a showdown hand, sometimes it's always good to just get the showdown depending on how the board runs out.
And look at this one, Jeremy. This thing checked around to Adam, who flopped trips and bet, and gets raised from Kristen with 2 overs, and Wayne with pocket jacks. What was the pre-flop action here? Wayne must have just limped these jacks, huh? Or I'm sure Kristen actually opened, is what I assume, and Wayne called, and Adam flatted as well, with a 6-4 offsuit on the button.
Yeah, there wasn't much pre-flop action on this one. And
Wayne does lay the jacks down here on a 6-6-7 board, and Adam is now going to 3-bet. Yeah, so it was definitely just a flat from Kristen's open, I assume. Pre-flop, I missed the action. But Adam does lead out on the flop, get raised, and now gets a chance to 3-bet. Yeah, I don't like the raise on the flop here with trip 6s. But he gets what he wanted because Kristen is so aggressive.
yeah, it's a pretty dry flop, and he actually has a 4 for the bottom end straight blocker. And in that situation, you're very seldom up against another 6 with a bigger kicker.
But then, why not flat the re-raise from Kristen though? Why are you gonna re-pop it right here?
Yeah, he should have. He should have just flatted.
So he raises initially, and then, or he leads. Excuse me. He opens on the flop, and then she raises. So why not just check initially, and then why not just flat that raise?
Yeah, if you're first to act, yeah, just take it down and see what your opponent does behind you, especially an aggressive player. If they're behind you and you just check it, it kind of gives them the urge to put some money on there.
So Adam there losing a little bit of value with those trip sixes. Like I said, best case scenario is Kristen binks that ace on the turn, and then he gets max value. As Kristen now picks up the 64.
How many sixes does he have on the left? He's not supposed to have any sixes there, unless it's 6-6.
Looks like Kristen continues to raise while everybody's just calling. And then this is an ideal spot right here where it's more players called behind. You, other players are getting priced in.
What you gonna do? Alright. Alright.
So Jabay makes a set of deuces again. Unfortunately, no other player catches much of this thing unless Adam has it in his mystery cards. So if this thing checks through, Jabay could get some max value, as Adam does like to bet here. And Jabay does the right thing and just flats that bet.
Yeah, I'm going to put Adam on a queen with a mediocre middle kicker.
Yep. So we do see Jabay is in this hand, although it doesn't show he is on the board right there. And that turn looked like it checked through, and now a tray on the river will force Jabay to lead out his set of deuces. No, he's still in the hand. The action tracker just all over the place here. Chase is having a night here, Donnie.
There's been a lot of sets tonight.
Yeah.
That's unusual.
Sorry, guys. Like I said, Chase is having a tough night, and we're all over the place with this action tracker. Kind of confusing to see what actually happened there. As you see, Adam had King Jack in that hand, and Jabay did take it down with this set of deuces. Yeah, Justin. Chase is over there. He told me that was fruit. What did he say it was, Donnie? Some kind of apple flavored water, but I think it might have been liquor. It was something. He spilled it all over the place, and it was something clear that smelled fruity. And I said, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'm confused a little bit also. The action tracker got wonky right there, and it messed me all up. So we're heads up on this one. Jabay versus Kristen. 6 tray for Kristen. Jabay with middle pair top kicker. And the queen of spades.
I can't beat you, Jabay. You're too good. 4 bucks 20.
You know you talked me out of popping that shit last.
What do you mean? Repop it. This man would have been in there.
This would probably be a really tight table right now. Kristen went in the game to pop it. Seems like she's opening a lot more and 3-betting a lot more than everybody else.
I think Jabay just said he was going to repop that last hand until Kristen started talking. So her chatter has definitely changed the way these players are playing. Like Nick said, he said, why does she keep saying, show the bluff, show the bluff? And I think she's just really chirping out there. I don't think she's expecting everybody to have a bluff every hand. She just, she likes to talk and use it to her advantage. We see the same strategy from the flopper. Jeremy, do you like to talk a lot or not at all? I don't think you like to talk that much on the table. What do you think about that strategy?
No, I don't talk a whole lot at all. I'm just focused on the game and just focus how the players are playing. When you get in too much chatter like that, you're not trying to get info. very similar. They're trying to get info. And it just throws them off. You got to be able to focus and how the players are playing and what ranges they're playing. So I always tend to stay very quiet when I'm playing at the table.
So Ken here picking up queens in the hole is going to make the 3-bet. And Jabay with ace jack offsuit in the small blind. Thinking about it. You fold this here, don't you, Jeremy?
Yeah, and you got the two tightest players, and then you go ahead and open, and then a 3-bet from the two tightest players at the table. Ace jack off is definitely a fold here.
That's some of the thing about it. So, you don't need no help from person I ain't helping.
And I'm really proud of you for playing a hand.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
And he's only got $4 in it, so yeah, it definitely. I don't know what he's thinking about. It'd be a definite fold.
So he does make the fold, and Adam is going to make this call.
Close your eyes.
Queens versus nines, heads up to a flop.
That's what I do.
And Jabay would have gotten hurt, flopping top pair with the top kicker. As Ken still has an overpair to the board.
Yeah, he would have lost a good chunk, if not everything, on this one.
Ken is going to just, Adam checks it to him. He bets 65 here with the 2 spades on the board. And Adam now with a pair of 9s. 2 overs on the board. He does have the 9 of spades, but he's going to lay it on down. Would you have seen one more there, or are you throwing that in the muck? I mean, you could pick up an open-ender, you know, or another spade, or hit a 9. Are you seeing another card right there, Jeremy?
No, I don't think he has enough chips either to.
Yeah, what does he have behind? I didn't see his
be
stack.
calling to see anything else after that.
He would have been committed if he called. What is? I didn't
Yeah.
see his stack. It looks pretty short. You're right.
And definitely when Ken 3-bets and then continues on the flop, you definitely got to get away from it.
I like it.
So he does have only about a 1. So yeah, if he called that 65, he'd leave himself with only about $80 left, and that's the right fold to make. As JC picks up pocket trays in the small blind on the button straddle, makes it 14, or excuse me, 12.
All the cool kids is doing it, bro, so there's no doubt in my mind I'm at least call.
Man said at least. There you go. I finally got my bone what I wanted. Oh, no, I didn't. What you doing? Play the horse.
Oh wow, raised to 12, got through on an open. With 3s.
Yeah, I got a bunch of callers there. We got a queen, 5, 7 flop, 2 clubs,
Go to the turn. Turn.
and that checks all the way through.
Let's go to a condo. I'm like, turn it around. What's not a condo? 6 stacks, 7 bets 25.
So Kristen does make bottom pair on that turn card and bets it. 25 to go. Ken with pocket 4s is going to see another.
What did that deuce do for you guys?
You always have a deuce, so we know it.
You always have a deuce.
So Jack on the river. Jack on the river isn't going to change anything. Ken's pocket 4s are going to be good here.
Darn it!
Jabay called the turn bet with 9-6 offsuit there, Jeremy.
Could you have looked me up any later? Thank you.
How'd you mash?
Oh my god, I should have jammed river. What was I thinking?
Snap call, snap call. Beat you in the
Flush
pot.
heads there.
Beat you in the pot.
If he wants to, I'll just tell you to take them. Alright, just grab on the button.
Yeah, Rocky, as the table plays more tighter, then you can open up your range and open up your bet sizing and try and control the table. If you can control the table, then you can get them playing into you, and you have a lot more options and can get away with a lot more. The more loose aggressive table, which is probably an average table to more of a tighter table than a loose aggressive table, then you want to change up your strategy and play a little different as far as a more loose aggressive table.
So Kristen continues to be aggressive, opens with the king 7 offsuit, and Adam with the offsuit shack lock the king jack off, makes the 3-bet. Kristen will call, and this flop queen high 2 diamonds. What just happened? Oh, I thought he folded $3.
This is the thinnest value I've ever seen someone go for.
She says that's the thinnest value I've ever seen in my life. And he says, okay, I'll go a little more this time.
I mean, you're going for value. Alright, now I can't check any. Okay.
Oh, was it Justin? Sorry, I was. There's a lot of hands in that. I kind of missed a lot of the details there.
I'm surprised Kristen didn't try and lead out against him there with those small bets he was doing.
Yeah, 3 and then 15. And she kept saying, you know, if you're trying to get value, you're getting it.
What was the angle with the holding the king? It's so weird. You were gonna bet king jack high?
West stacks. Can I top up my stack between hands at best bet? Yeah, buddy. You can top off whenever you want. This is a cash game, so as long as it's not in the hand or between hands, you can definitely top off. To the table maxo, this isn't a match to stack kind of game or place. We are a hard max game at 500, so you could top off to 500 between hands if you wanted to.
Yeah, and also to all the viewers, if you enjoy this type of live stream, please make comments and let Best Bet know, so that way we can try and get some more of these in the future. I really enjoyed it, and hoping to add some value to the live stream as well. Just if you want to see something different or see something better like this, just let them know, so that way they can run it up the chain and actually see if we can try and get some more of these.
For sure.
And then also on the Twitch, my handle is Hartman80. If you have any more questions or want to chat, I've actually been private messaging from some other players that just wanted some ideas or know about Best Bet. Just drop me a whisper, and I'll try and get back to you as soon as I can.
Yeah, you guys see Hartman in the Twitch chat a lot. He's in there pretty much most nights we run a live stream. As I think Kristen 3-bet on the button here with Ace Jack and gets 3 callers right and flops trips with the top kicker. And Jabay here with 2 pair, kings and jacks with a queen. Might get in some trouble here, Jeremy.
Yeah, he's going to call it.
Yeah, Rick is all in with a gut shot. So deuce of diamonds brings in backdoor diamond draw, but not much else. Not going to help any of these players in this hand.
And here he goes.
And Jabay.
That was a little quick.
Wow, she ships it right here.
Yeah,
Jabay, yeah, leads out. Or excuse me, did Adam check? So Adam checked the Jabay, who ripped it open for 60, and Kristen just ships it for 500 with trip jacks.
For Salty Joker, it's just Hartman80.
So Jabay goes in the tank here. As you see him shuffling away from that Donnie cam. And
yeah, for Dickie2306, I'll answer your question here after this hand.
yeah, Justin, like I said, Chase is obviously going through a tough night tonight. He's struggling on the action tracker. don't hate him too much. Yeah, Rick obviously doesn't have cards, and he has more chips behind, so Jabay needed a king there and did not get it, and Kristen is going to stack Jabay here.
Slim Jim, yeah, I'll be down here on April the 23rd. And for Dickie, yeah, I'm writing a book on the basic small stakes, no limit hold'em from the recreational viewpoint. You don't see too many from the rec side. Most of them are professionals and really don't hit on the topics that some of the small stakes have issues playing with. So just an example on some of the chapters is, number one, you got to understand the game, and then I like to play different types of games just to get familiar with poker and strategies and just a little bit of a mental knowledge thing. And then about pre-flop action and playing ace, like I said, any small ace-X or middle ace-X I try to avoid unless I'm priced to play in a later position.
Yeah, I don't know how Jabay makes that call right there, Jeremy.
He's loose aggressive, and that's just the way he rolls.
He makes it 16, she makes it 500.
Yeah, and he throws it all in.
Yeah. You think the table talk got him sucked in that time? I mean, it's hard to speculate on what he did, was going on in his head to make that call there, but man.
Yeah, Salty Joker. It should be Hartman 8-0. If you just shoot me a whisper, I'll check my phone after the stream, and I'll try and shoot you a message back.
Yeah, Rocky, we let you choose your name here, and he chose Rookie. I don't know the background behind that, but that was not what we named him. He chose that for himself. And yeah, Nick, I guess her image got her paid there, but that was a very large overbet. And I mean, you open for 60, and she just pops you for 500, and you call with 2 pair. It's
yeah, that one's hard to tell if it's an image or if that's just the way he's play. It could be a mixture of both, but I mean, he called my all-ins twice with a lower pair and then once with a gut draw. So.
If you are not in the hand, just wait a minute.
Gary, I believe 2-5 tomorrow night on the Best Bet live stream on a Friday. Let me double check. It is in fact 2-5 Deep Stack Friday night, 26th of March, 7 p.m. So hope you guys come back.
This game can continue. Yeah, if people want to keep playing it.
As I believe this might be the last hand of the night, Jeremy.
I will probably go back to 65. Alright, 7, 3 fold, 6 fold, 7 20, 8 fold, 2 fold, 1 fold. Wanna play your last hand, Dennis?
So Kristen, who has come in this table very late, has essentially been doubled up. So she does not mind this game one bit as she picks up the quick double, and it's a big double. She's up to over 1,000 in this 2-2 game in like 30 minutes time.
Good luck, Owen.
As you see, Rick is going to ship it here on the last hand of the night with the offsuit shack lock. Kristen will make the call with the big stack, Queen 5 suited. And Adam and Alan are also going to come along with 7-5, 7-4 respectively. Queen high flopped, Kristen with top pair, Rookie, aka Rick, already all in with middle pair, good kicker. Backdoor club draw will hit Alan, and surprised that check through on that turn, and gets there on the river with the 7-5 of clubs. And now he's going to go for some value.
I missed a lot of bets in there.
Yeah, and she just said what you said, Big Rich. I missed a lot of bets in there, and I was very shocked that went check through that turn, especially.
What are you guys doing? Are you,
And
is everybody going to continue?
Nick asking is Chase handles the graphics every night. Not every night, but whenever he deals, all the dealers take turns handling graphics and dealing. So they deal one, down, and then while the other one's dealing, the other one's handling graphics. But that is going to do it tonight for our Thursday night 2-2 Deep Stack game here at Best Bet Live. Thank you so much, and everybody thank Jeremy Hartman for coming out and hanging out with us a little bit in the booth. But yeah, we're going to come back tomorrow night with a 2-5 Deep Stack game. Adonis Lane and myself, Jordan Spina, will be back in the booth tomorrow night. So Jeremy, anything you want to say before you go?
I just appreciate the opportunity with Best Bet, and especially talking to Jesse, the boss, to allow me to do this. And I'm sure I'll be back commentating a little bit more when it comes close to the book being published. And I look to playing some more live streams and get bashed about my buy-in, but it's a strategy that works for me. If I run it up and can free roll, then I'll continue to add in a little higher.
Yep, and that will, like I said, that will not be the last you guys see of Jeremy Hartman. In the meantime, make sure you check him out in the Twitch chat. He's there all the time. Hartman80 in the Twitch chat. With that, it's going to do it for us at Best Bet Live, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will see you guys tomorrow night.